Hello, everyone. It is Friday, my dudes. I hope you're doing well today. Because I sure... I got 3 hours of sleep. Woke up to some stuff, like in emails and shit that I had to take care of. And just... bleh. You may have noticed that Missy is not here. That is because she wants to take another day off. Which is fine. Yep, period cramps. Actually, hang on. Sorry, I had a talk with Missy muted. But yeah, hello. Oh, hey, it looks like the bot finally said something in Discord. Man, the Discord bot was doing so well for like, what, 2 months? I mean, it's still doing alright. It's doing better. But, oh yes, my parents are coming back tonight. So, probably at some point, I'm gonna have to go AFK to see what's going on. But, yeah. For those who don't know, I do live with my parents, but they usually leave on business quite a bit. Not like a hell of a lot, but like there's some times in which they have to leave for business and they're gone for anywhere between like a week to like 2 to 3 months. This one was, I think, a month and a half. They were like, oh yeah, it'll be 2 weeks, and it ended up being like a month and a half. But yeah, we house sit for them, so that's our whole thing. It's house sitting. But yeah, as you can see, I'm going to play Metal Gear Solid 5. I can't stand it anymore. I've got to play it. I have to play it. I am excited as fuck. So, instead of waiting for Monday, we are going to start playing Metal Gear Solid 5 today. For those who are in the Discord, you probably saw that I talked a whole fuckload about lore and how this game is like in the middle of the series, and there's like 2 games that technically go before this in the timeline, and go look at the lore if you care about that. I'm going to assume either you're not in a Discord and you don't know the lore, or you're in a Discord and you said fuck that shit, which I totally understand. I'm going to bring you up to speed once we essentially get in there. Well, you know, I'll bring you up to speed right now. Just a little bit. Just to put you in the moment. Oh, come on. There we go. There was 2 games. I think, actually, no, 3 games. But I'm not counting one of them. I prepare myself. Good. Yeah, technically there are 3 games that come before Metal Gear Solid, Ground Zeroes and Metal Gear Solid The Phantom Pain. But we're gonna ignore one of them. I can't do that. Yeah, I know. You're cute, honey. There was Metal Gear Solid 3, and the PSP game Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes, fuck. Metal Gear Solid, Peace Walker. Really, a lot of the stuff you're going to hear from this game is mostly going to be from Peace Walker, but there's still there is also still quite a bit from Metal Gear Solid 3, since this is the same Snake. For those who don't know, this is Big Boss, which is the original Snake. The Snake from like the Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 4 is Solid Snake. It's a clone? Birthed? I don't remember. I don't remember. There's so much to this fucking series that it's not worth keeping up that much. So, Peace Walker. The only thing you really need to know is Snake went through some deep shit in Metal Gear Solid 3 that not only created a lot of PTSD, but also made him realize that the government that he thought was good and worked for was actually corrupt and also really fucked up. Who they also basically told his mentor, who he basically loved, to basically kill herself. So yeah, he's pretty pissed, and so he started taking on a I wouldn't really say a very communist outlook. It's very much a gray area between communism and I forgot what I said. Capitalism and communism, where he is essentially making a place for soldiers to go to basically just be soldiers. And that led to being mercenaries, which led to realizing that I forgot what the place was. Essentially a country being essentially overtaken, and there's going to be nukes that get sent there, and he got all caught up in that shit. In the process, he was creating his army bigger and bigger, and, you know, shit led to another. He ended up saving the country, but also the entire game is about deterrence, where, you know, the way you deter war is by essentially having strength of equal value of your opponent, which is where we ended up basically nowadays with nukes, where, you know, once nukes started getting in the picture, other countries started getting nukes because, you know, they want to be that strong, and it ended up being like this weird deterrence that no one wants to use nukes because no one wants the world to end. So essentially, Snake and his team got it into their fucking heads to not only build a Metal Gear, but also put a fucking nuke on it, which was fucking stupid. The Metal Gear almost got taken away and captured from a girl called Paz, who was a triple agent. They thought Paz was their ally. She wasn't. She was a triple agent, which, God, that's so much to get into. But she tried to take the Metal Gear and destroy the base that they had made. That didn't work because, you know, Snake's a badass. And now, essentially, the world knows, hey, not only does this person have an army, but they also have a fucking nuke. So the UN has basically scheduled a time to go to their base to look over everything and make sure that they're just not going to fucking send the nuke at anyone that they deem unnecessary to exist. So, lots of shit. Pretty heavy shit. Before I start the game, I'm gonna give you a heads up right now. If you don't know anything about Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear Solid 5 in particular, Metal Gear Solid 5, both Ground Zeroes and The Phantom Pain, has some serious content warning. Like, I'm talking real fucking serious. In Ground Zeroes, which is what I'm playing first, which comes before The Phantom Pain, not only shows some pretty grotesque stuff, but also torture. So, just a heads up. Alright, let's get it going. The sound may be loud. I have not balanced the sound at all. So, just a heads up. I haven't been able to. There we go. It's a loading. There we go. I am not going to play any of the extra stuff in Ground Zeroes. I'm going to essentially start the game, play the intro, and then immediately not do anything but listen to sound tapes. Sound tapes. You'll see. There's a lot of lore that not only happens during Peace Walker that's going to be on those tapes, but also after Peace Walker, before this game. And I like listening to lore, and it's been a long time, and so I don't remember. So this is going to be a mixture of us just listening to people, probably for about an hour or two, before I actually play the game, and also me muting probably a lot, because I like to not have my mic hot while, serious stuff is happening. I feel like the game should speak for itself instead of me just reacting like, oh, Like I've said before in plenty of places, I have played this game in Metal Gear Solid 5. I have not beaten Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain, but I have beaten this and done quite a few things for it. Oh, look, a backstory. I don't even know what the hell the backstory is going to be. Oh, boy. I don't know how long this is. So, can I actually get out of here? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that was only 11 pages long. Oh, shit. This actually might provide better context. I don't know. I actually forgot this existed. I can't do Snake's voice. I'm just gonna give you a heads up right now. For us, there is no victory. Snake. There lived a man who was a legend among mercenaries. Mercenaries is the word. A man who put together a formidable unit of soldiers of fortune long before the advent of private military companies that dared to call itself a nation. A man who, with his nation at his back, made an enemy of modern capitalist society and the world. This is his story. We are not mercenaries. We're not a foreign legion. MSF's a business, a new kind of business. Miller. Yeah, something I didn't know about Miller before I looked into Peace Walker. Miller is like an extreme capitalist to the point where he basically becomes a semi-trader to Snake for a bit. I mean, for a while, throughout the entirety of Peace Walker. But Snake is like, whatever, you're a good guy, keeps him around. It's like, what? But anyways, known by codenames such as Snake and later Big Boss, he proved himself as an agent of U.S. Special Forces Unit Fox. But a certain incident spurred him to part ways with the military, and he is said to have roamed the world's war zones as a gun for hire. In 1974, Snake and his partner Kazuhara Miller were running a small mercenary outfit in Colombia when they were visited by a man claiming to be a professor from Costa Rica's University for Peace. According to this professor, there had been several incidents involving a mysterious armed group in Costa Rica, a country without a military of its own. The professor was accompanied by one of his students, a girl named Paz, who had been abducted and assaulted by this group. The professor and Paz offered to hire Snake to drive the group out of Costa Rica. However, Snake saw through their deception in an instant. My name is Paz, and I will do anything to protect my namesake. Which, I don't know why they don't explain it here, but Paz, in her language, means peace. The face when you know lore, so you don't have to be present for the class. Yeah, basically. I get that. Class is going to be for a long while. So, the professor was actually a KGB agent, and the armed group in question backed by the CIA. The Cold War was no stranger to such overseas clandestine operations between the US and Soviet agents, but the CIA's motives were a mystery. Paz had escaped from one of the CIA group's facilities with a cassette tape. On it was the voice of the woman known as the Mother of Special Forces, the Boss. With a popular song from 1973 playing in the background, it was reasonable to conclude that the recording was recently made. Snake was stunned. The Boss was supposed to be dead. What was she doing in Costa Rica? I'll do it for the girl. For Paz. Snake. The Boss was Snake's mentor, and the only woman he ever loved. But 10 years prior, Snake was forced to take the Boss's life as part of a mission, a bitter memory that still haunted him. Despite realizing that she simply could not have survived, Snake was unable to turn the professor down. Telling himself he was intervening as a deterrent for a defenseless country, as well as to honor the virtue of Paz's name, peace, oh there it is, Snake departed for Costa Rica. Wow, okay. Once there, he ran into a unit of the Sandinista? Oh, I'm pretty sure I fucked that up. Sandinista? I'm gonna stop trying that. National Liberation Front that had fled Nicaragua. After rising up against the pro-American Somoza... Somoza? Oh no, I'm gonna fuck this up a lot. Regime. These rebels had become targets for the CIA group, who killed their commandant and left the unit in shambles. Oh, by the way, I think pretty much all of these pictures are from Peace Walker, which is kind of cool. Everyone treats me like a child. I couldn't stand it anymore. Chico. Snake rescued the Sandinistas and invited them back to the mother base, the new offshore base of operations provided to them by the KGB. The fallen commandant's children, Amanda and Chico, saw something of their hero, Che Guevara. Oh no! I know this one! Brain, please! Che Guevara? Right? Honey? Oh fuck. I know this one! Fuck me! Anyways, saw something of their hero, Che Guevara. Oh no, I'm sorry. And Snake, and grew to idolize him. This triggered a rapid expansion of Snake's forces. However, he was still no closer to discovering what the CIA was really up to in Costa Rica. Heads up! Something I forgot to mention. This game involves a lot of not only military stuff, but also a lot of politics. Reminder, we don't talk about politics in chat. Thank you. I believe in peace through nuclear deterrence. Huey. That's a bad idea, Huey. Snake then encountered Huey, a wheelchair-bound scientist being forced to work for the CIA. Huey revealed the CIA's terrifying plot. They were developing a system by which, following radar detection of an enemy nuclear launch, an AI would analyze all available data and automatically execute a retaliatory nuclear strike at appropriate targets. Although designed to increase the power of nuclear deterrence, Coldman, the CIA's Central American station chief, planned to actually launch a nuke to demonstrate the effectiveness of automated retaliation. This demonstration was only 5 days away. Snake rushed to the development lab to stop their AI from being completed. You left everything behind. Your country, your identity, your past and ideals. But there's still one thing you haven't let go of. Miller. Rapidly expanding dog. Upon infiltrating the lab, Snake was greeted by the voice from the tape, the same voice of his lost mentor. But this was in fact the voice of the retaliatory system's AI. Its developer, Dr. Strangelove, had selected the boss, the so-called greatest soldier who ever lived, as the AI's intellectual model. However, succumbing to personal obsession, Strangelove had deviated? Sorry, I don't know why it took me a bit there. Strangelove had deviated from the research's original purpose. Not only had she reproduced the boss's voice, she was on the verge of bringing her psyche back to life in AI form, driven by a bizarre kind of love. What if the boss could truly be revived in every detail, if only in AI form? Snake hesitated as Strangelove's idea touched his sense of loss. His guard down, Snake was immediately captured. The boss AI was completed, and Peace Walker, the nuclear-equipped walking battle tank, housing this retaliatory AI system, went active. I was made to fight. I am a gun. Snake. Snake fought in vain as Peace Walker prepared to fire the nuke. But in the face of catastrophe, it was ultimately a machine that saved mankind from nuclear annihilation. The boss AI sank Peace Walker to the bottom of Lake Nicaragua, stopping the launch. I love you. With the crisis behind him, Snake took advantage of his recent mobilization to continue Mother Base's expansion indefinitely. Snake understood that the AI had acted to save the world, but that did not change the fact that this system, based on the boss's mind, had chosen at last to lay down its weapon. As a weapon himself, Snake felt the act to be a rejection of his life. Undeterred, Snake and Miller invited Doctors Huey and Strangelove to Mother Base to develop Metal Gear Zeke, a bipedal weapon they eventually equipped with a nuclear warhead, suddenly making their unit a nuclear power. This place would no longer be my heaven. Pass. I said pass, I meant pause. Whatever. Meanwhile, Mother Base took in Paz, already an orphan but now left without even her KGB benefactor, following the end of the crisis. However, this was all engineered by an intelligence agency known as Cypher. Under Cypher's orders, Paz got close to Amanda, Chico, and the others while exploring more and more of the base, secretly plotting to hijack Zeke. Her objective was to use the weapon as a bargaining chip to force Snake into becoming the military arm for Cypher. Paz's attempt failed when Snake defeated Zeke, and she was thrown beneath the waters of the Caribbean. It was only then that Snake learned Chico had fallen in love with her. A diary she kept while on the base was discovered several days later. It revealed a young girl torn between serving Cypher and following her heart. This is Chico. Cypher's holding me in a U.S. military base in Cuba. Chico. Perhaps due to Paz's revealing the existence of Snake's nuke to Cypher, the International Atomic Energy Agency contacted Mother Base to request that it agree to a nuclear inspection. If word got out that Snake's unit had a nuclear weapon, it would face severe criticism from around the world. But Huey, acting on his own, informed the IAEA that Mother Base would allow the inspection. His reasoning was that as long as they kept Zeke and its nuke hidden from the inspectors, they could demonstrate to the international community that they were not a threat. The option to call off the inspection having expired, Snake and his men reluctantly got preparations underway. Meanwhile, Amanda, deployed to Cuba to assist the Sandestas, still don't know if that's actually pronounced correctly, learned that Paz had survived. The timing could not have been worse. Suspecting her of turning her back on the organization, Cypher had captured Paz and was interrogating her at a U.S. military base on the southern tip of Cuba. Chico learned of this and set out to save Paz by himself. It was not long before a radio message from Chico reached Mother Base, saying he too had been captured. I know it hurts right now, but it'll all be over soon. Paz. With an idea as to Cypher's true identity, Snake could not allow that Chico and Paz knew to... Snake could not allow what Chico and Paz knew to fall into their hands. Furthermore, if he could rescue Paz, he might be able to get information from her that would help him fight back against Cypher. On the eve of the nuclear inspection, Snake made the decision to leave for Cuba. You fucked loser. So that is a very good explanation as to what the fuck has happened. Much better than what I said. I had no idea that existed. I'm sorry. So, mission select. Ground Zeroes. I'm not doing hard. I do not hate myself. Ground Zeroes is actually fairly difficult. I still, to this day, don't know how the fuck you're supposed to do the end stealthily. So, that's probably not going to happen. And I'm probably going to bug out the game. So yeah. Here we go. Reminder, content warning. Some pretty fucked up stuff will happen.
She told us everything. Don't worry, I kept my word. She didn't suffer long. Here. You earned it. How's it feel to play the traitor? No more war games. You're a real man now, soldier. Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
"10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by a Belizean fisherman who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No, I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
Trojan horse is in. This pirate crackdown's a go. Move!
So who's the other target?
That would be Chico. He's being held in the same area as Paz. Last radio contact was 40 hours ago. Find them both. Bring him back alive. Enter the compound from the south cliff. Secure Chico and Paz, then report back from the rendezvous point. We'll send a chopper from across the Cuban border. You should be back at Mother Base in time for lunch. You'll probably just miss our guests. The only catch is you go in solo. The politically sensitive nature of the mission means backup is not an option.
Fine. I like some alone time now and then.
Ass.
I'm in front of the prison camp.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Kept you waiting, huh?
He said the thing! He saw the thing! Okay.
and Paz are being held in an old, unused part of the compound. Get inside and head northeast.
Let's fucking go.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got
Oops.
to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area.
Alright, let's go through this
What do
tutorial
you
real quick.
see? Press the call button to get more intel. It's a guard. Don't let him see you. Avoid combat whenever possible. Those are U.S. Marines on watch. Not the type to go easy on intruders.
Who the fuck put this game in my movie? Oh shit. Oh, the sensitivity is just ridiculous and like, oh my god.
An anti-air gun. A chopper's worst nightmare.
Yeah, the sensitivity on like the binoculars should not be this ridiculous. I don't even know who I got. Okay. Let me... Yeah, up there. Nope. No, wait. Yeah, okay. Okay. Should we good? Okay. So... There we go. I was trying to remember.
Your weapon while crawling. You can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
Okay, cool. Let me see what weapons I have. So I have that. I have the Wu Silent Pistol. I have a grenade. We're going to switch that to the magazine. And I have night vision goggles, which I'm not going to use. Probably like ever. What is this? Oh, you can trade your rifle out with an SMG. Never mind. Okay. I think you have a gun. Yeah, I do. Okay. So,
We have no more than
okay.
a dozen guys at Barranquilla. Some of them with barely enough gear to protect themselves. Now here we are, not 1 year later, over 300 men strong. But the way I see it, this is still our 0 hour. Once this mission's behind us, I want to pitch you some ideas about expansion.
Haha, expansion. Misty's favorite word. Expansion, dong. Cowboy Jesus, have you ever done Make a Little Love? I forget if you have or not. Yesterday. Okay, cool. Go ahead and tell me where you want your heart, and I will put it up. Wherever. Okay, cool. I got you. Okay. I actually cannot see OBS while I'm doing this, so it's gonna be actually somewhere completely random. There. Let's be right here. That'd be better. There we go. There's some you love, my man. I hope you're doing well today. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Okay, so, hello everyone. Like I said in the beginning, just for the people who just came by, pretty much the first hour or two are going to be us listening to the tapes in the game. Just to get the lore and listen to what's happening and all that good stuff.
This is the
So,
transmission
oh yeah, we gotta listen to this.
intercepted. Chico's call for help.
Snake, it's Chico. I need your help. Cypher's holding me on a U.S. military base in Cuba. Basic's here too. We're at the precinct area on the coast. There's some cages to the east of a big building. East an old grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
Their lives are in your hands. Get Chico and Paz out of there.
Cool. Hey, Doug. So, like I said, we are going to listen to every single tape. I'm not kidding. It's going to be a lot. Let's see. I'm just making sure I understand everything. Yeah, okay. So, we are going to be listening to the pre-mission briefs, the positive spy log, and oops. Sorry. Going around and doing stuff in this menu is really fucking weird. So, and we're also going to listen to Paz's diary. It's going to be a lot. So yeah, just to give you a heads up. I'm probably going to be muted throughout most of this unless I have something to react to. So yeah, enjoy.
This is a one-man infiltration mission, boss. Equipment is the bare essentials. Anything else will be OSP. The target location is a prison camp on a U.S. military base. Those Marines have the place locked down tight. Your only backup will be one extraction chopper. We can't send anything else.
You won't need to.
Again, this is infiltration, a sneaking mission. Your number one priority is remaining undetected. Use discretion before engaging any guards you encounter. Be mindful of their sensory perceptions: sight, sound, smell, and pain. Fortunately, these atmospheric conditions will continue until dawn. That should provide you with some cover.
At least the weather's on my side.
Your mission objective is to rescue Chico and Paz. According to Chico, they're both being held at an old prison facility. Recon from the intel unit supports this, so it's safe to assume that's where they are. Once you've gotten them to the RV, call in the extraction chopper. I'll monitor the situation and offer guidance from here, but you'll be the one in the field. How you handle this mission is entirely up to you, boss. Snake, yesterday we received official communication from the IAEA. It says, it has come to our attention that your organization recently purchased nuclear fuel from Uzbekistan authorities. We request permission to inspect your facilities.
What a load of bullshit.
Yeah, they're after Metal Gear Zeke's nuclear warhead. I'm betting this is payback from Cypher after Paz's leak.
Using the UN.
There's no telling how much influence they have. But the IAEA can only do inspections in countries that are party to the NPT.
And we're not a country.
Exactly. We haven't signed a safeguards agreement with the IAEA over peaceful nuclear use, and we're not obligated to report any nuclear material we have, nor information about any nuclear facilities. The IAEA has no authority to inspect us.
But despite all that...
That nuke's our last line of defense. We don't want to announce we have it until the world is preparing to wipe us off the map. Until then, we let everyone think we're just a private army with conventional firepower.
What's Huey's take?
That the problem's how to hide the nuke in Metal Gear. But I gotta tell you, he was all for it.
I see. But there's no way we can have the IAEA poking around here.
So what do? Ignore them?
Send them an official letter of refusal. Say that we're a private organization and we've done nothing to attract this suspicion.
You got it.
We finished Zeke's waterproofing reinforcement yesterday. The day after tomorrow, we'll be done installing the main depth control tank, the compressed air tank, and the attitude control propeller pod.
Huey.
If the underwater test goes well, next week we'll try the 300-foot seabed depth.
Drop the act, Huey. How did we end up agreeing to the nuclear inspection?
Because after you sent that letter, I told them. After careful reconsideration, we agree to your request. And frankly, we should be inspected. This is our chance. If they come and go without discovering the nuke, we can tell the world we're clean. Of course, it's risky, and we'll have to make sure everything's perfect, but it'll be worth it.
Huey, can they do an inspection without going through the Board of Governors?
We contacted the IAEA's admin branch, and they said there's no record of us being brought up at any of the board's meetings.
I'd say probably a preliminary inspection to determine whether we should be referred to the board. So it's bound to be a small inspection team, and they won't be here that long.
God, he was an idiot.
Don't worry. Leave everything to me.
Has the media gotten wind of this?
Yeah. 2 major Western networks want to do stories on us. I planned on saying yes.
What? You want to broadcast this place to the world?
That's why I agreed to the inspection. This is a golden opportunity. We can use the media to prove to the world we don't have a nuke. Besides, even if we said no, it would just be delaying the inevitable.
Kaz, our hands are tied now. Start getting the place ready.
Thanks, boss.
Don't get the wrong idea. You've set it up so that any more changes of heart will arouse suspicion, that's all.
Zeke stays, but we'll have to move all other AFVs to shore. Any potential troublemakers can go with them for some mandatory R&R. Sound good, boss?
Just do it. About the inspection, what do we tell the men?
The truth. What else? The one thing we don't need to worry about is anyone here spilling the beans about Zeke.
Good point. What about the Sandinistas? There's still quite a few of them left on the base.
I hate to say it, but it won't look good having Soviet bloc personnel here. The problem is, moving a group that size in a hurry would look even worse.
At least Amanda's on assignment in Cuba. They'd recognize her. She should stay put for now.
All civilians save Huey will have to return to their countries.
Even your Parisian?
Of course. We'll get her whatever paper she needs. Dr. Strangelove's departure came at a perfect time. The less Zeke-related staff here, the better.
Wait, she left?
That's right. You were away on a mission. She left last week. There's nothing cooking in AI weapons research, and Zeke is complete. There was really no reason for her to hang around.
I'm surprised Huey let her go that easy.
Yeah, his crush on Strangelove was never much of a secret, huh? He followed her everywhere while Zeke was in development. Boy, would she get pissed. But he does have a lot on his mind right now. I've got bigger issues to deal with. That's what he said.
That's the spirit, Huey.
10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by Belizean fishermen who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
If not us, who else is gonna rescue that bitch?
When do we do it?
The inspection comes first. We'll deal with us afterwards.
Do the men know?
Word has started to spread. The information came from Cuba through Amanda. One of the base personnel used to belong to El Frente. I'll tell everyone we don't concern ourselves with the survival of enemy spies. We need them focused on the inspection. And if we get her back here and she isn't cooperative, there's still plenty of room for her in the ocean.
Works for me. What about Chico? He had a chance to stop Paz from hijacking Zeke and he blew it. He's carried that guilt ever since. Kid really did care about her.
Chico, it's hard to say how he'll react.
Have Amanda call him out to Cuba. He shouldn't be here right now.
Good idea. They haven't seen each other in a while. Little time with Big Sis and he'll forget all about you-know-who. What? Still no sign of Chico?
What's going on?
It's Amanda in Cuba. Our resupply package arrived, but Chico wasn't with it. Relax, Amanda. I'm sure he's just exploring Havana or something. First time in the big city. Could have gotten carried away.
Kos, wait. The boat Chico was on, did it stop anywhere before it got to Havana?
Yeah, it had to refuel at Santiago de Cuba. You don't think... Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. He does this now?
It's 60 miles from Santiago to the prison camp. Chico used to cross the mountains with the older Sandinistas like it was nothing. He'll make that in 3 days.
Still, even if he does find his way there...
You know how reckless he can be. Chico thinks we've abandoned Paz. That's why he's doing this.
We'll start by having the intel detachment in Cuba look for him. We can't let him be captured.
There's some cages to the east East an old grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
It's a setup.
We have no choice.
Yeah, if Chico talks, he could blow the nuke cover up. We can't hold off until the inspection's over.
When can we be ready?
It'll take at least 16 hours to confirm the flight path and prep a bird. The intel unit has started reconning the area.
Sounds like I'll have to miss the inspection.
Boss, we'll just have to send someone else to get them out.
No. I'll go.
Yeah, Chico and Paz would only take orders from you anyway. We can't go taking on those Marines at the base head on. It's gotta be off the radar, and it's gotta be you.
Hold down the fort, Cos.
Snake, you can forget about civil liberties where you're headed. God only knows what they'd do to you if you got caught. Do not let that happen. The Cubans leased the land to the U.S. as a gesture for helping them gain independence from Spain. The deal remains in effect until both countries agree to dissolve it, or the U.S. abandons the land. That's why America still operates the base even after La Revolucion. Problem is, it's leased land.
Meaning it isn't American soil, so the U.S. Constitution doesn't apply there. That allows them to withhold its civil rights protections.
Yeah, that's Uncle Sam's excuse. The area was originally only for detaining refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti. But a few years ago, the CIA and its like started using it as a black site. Enemies of the state are renditioned there and subjected to extreme forms of interrogation. You can bet Cypher had a hand in that. As you'd expect, American and other Western human rights organizations aren't allowed anywhere near the place. What happens there disappears down the memory hole.
Who knows what they're doing to Chico and Paz?
I'd like to interrogate her ourselves. But if worst comes to worst, make sure she's dead. Chico, on the other hand, we have to bring back. Fast. He knows too much about us.
Cos?
The area is surrounded by mines placed by both the U.S. and Cuba, making escape on foot impossible. You're heading into the Lion's Den, Snake. Don't take this one lightly. Come back in one piece.
Yeah. I heard about Paz's tapes.
Yeah. Why do you think she'd leave him behind? And that diary?
Whatever it was, her commitment was wavering. That much is clear.
So she was leaving clues to help us.
No way to know for sure. And the ocean's not giving her back.
November 4th, 1974. At the outskirts of Barranquilla, Colombia. Contact with Big Boss successful. Zadornov posed as my professor, but Big Boss took one look and knew he was KGB. However, he does not seem to suspect me. To him, I am just a peace-loving student, and another victim of the CIA. We asked him to drive the CIA out of Costa Rica. To him, this means betraying his country. His forces are smaller than anticipated. They drift from place to place with nowhere to call home. That provided us an opportunity, so we seized it. Zadornov offered them a plant off the Costa Rican coast to use as a base. As expected, Miller jumped at the chance. Although initially reluctant, Big Boss came around when Zadornov played him the tape. All because the voice on it sounded like his mentor, the boss. Naked Snake, the man who once saved the world from the brink of nuclear war. Awarded the title of Big Boss for his service. He later became a mercenary, abandoning both his title and his country. To him, that honor was steeped in the blood of the boss, the mentor he was forced to eliminate. Exceptionally charismatic, he possesses unparalleled combat and intelligence-gathering abilities. His only discernible weakness is her. This operation hinges on how effectively we can exploit that. Kazuhira Miller is Big Boss's lieutenant. Half Japanese, half American. He once served in Japan's self-defense force. Though he and Snake first met as enemies, they discovered a common bond and together built their private army, with Miller directing business and administrative affairs. He comes off as shallow, but his true intent is hard to read. I must be careful. All that is clear is his infatuation with Big Boss. With East and West fighting over its control, Central America is now the most contested region on Earth. CIA Central American Station Chief Coldman has developed Peace Walker, a fully AI automated, fail-deadly nuclear launch system with which he aims to reignite the Cold War. Snake's new objective in Costa Rica is to prevent that. Zadornov's, or should I say, the KGB's plan is to play the two sides against each other, turning the entire region red. Not one of the three parties realize they're all just pawns in Cypher's hands. Cypher watches all. Mother Base has developed rapidly since being established in the Caribbean Sea. They recruit more personnel daily, and already their mercenary services are turning a profit. Big Boss's leadership and charisma, and Miller's business acumen drive this impressive growth. Furthermore, joining forces with a faction of the FSLN has expanded their power even more. They have even commenced their own weapons development program. All is proceeding according to Cypher's will. I could not be more pleased. Snake's pursuit of Peace Walker led him to an AI modeled after the boss's thought patterns. It was incomplete, but, somewhat ironically, making contact with Snake was the necessary finishing touch. Meanwhile, the scientist behind Peace Walker's locomotive control, Huey, defected to Snake's army. His presence has greatly accelerated weapons development at Mother Base. I failed to anticipate Coldman's madness, but nuclear war was averted. However, this was only after the boss AI on board Peace Walker sank itself to the bottom of the lake, in what could be likened to suicide. The boss laid down her gun, choosing to sing for peace instead, and Snake, himself a gun, parted ways with her. In doing so, he reclaimed the title he once abandoned. He is Big Boss. Zadornov has been detained. Since this leaves my cover identity without a guardian, the Mother Base staff has taken me in. I am now better placed than ever to monitor their internal affairs. Everything continues to unfold according to plan. The developer of the boss AI, Dr. Strangelove, has also come to Mother Base. With her and Huey's expertise, they can now develop a weapon capable of matching Peace Walker. Development on the bipedal weapon is now complete. They call it Metal Gear Zeke. It stands there like some sort of mystical guardian. The soldiers gaze on it with pride and reverence. Big Boss has elected to arm it with a nuclear weapon. As an army without a nation, they seem to feel the need for a deterrent against whatever the world might pit against them. It is a dangerous gambit. Why do such a thing? Their nuclear strategy differs from the Americans and the Soviet Union. The superpowers deter attack by revealing their nuclear arsenals to one another. Snake and his men know that if they were to go public with this, the whole world would unite against them. Business would dry up overnight. So they do not plan on revealing the nuke until necessary. This ace-in-the-hole approach is their idea of a nuclear strategy. Wielding a deterrent, all the while unable to reveal its existence. I wonder if Snake sees how vulnerable this makes them. Yes. Hijack Zeke? Yes, I did indicate that to be our leverage. But I cannot imagine his agreeing to that now. But did you not raise them to safeguard your governance without borders? No. I have not forgotten. Cypher watches all. Yes, things are proceeding, but modifying Zeke has not proven easy. I am using Zadornov to buy some time. No, I have not forgotten what you said. However, well, forgive me for asking, but this is you I am speaking to, isn't it, Cypher? I will fight Big Boss. The world must be ruled by a single will. To defy Cypher is a fate worse than death.
Alright, and we only got one more thing to listen to. Are we there yet? No. I like the tapes too. I think they're really interesting. They're very world building. Especially for a game that came out technically before the Phantom Pain and was more of a what's it called? Tech demo. You know. It's fucking cool. How'd you go? That's coming straight from the spray bottle. Because I don't feel like getting up. Thank you, honey. I love you. So, I actually started talking here. Not just be like, nope, we ain't done yet. It's because I'm actually going to be muted throughout this entire thing again. You might actually be very surprised at this if you haven't heard it yet. So, enjoy.
As of today, I will be living here at Mother Base. Now my real trial begins. Zadornov was paying my room, board, and tuition, but he has since been captured. I told the man that with no more money from the KGB, I could no longer afford school. He bought my story, and when I said I would be willing to work, he took pity on me and let me stay. For some reason, Miller really pled my case. That was helpful, but the man is still a fool. His men are no better. They think their training makes them strong, but that kind of strength is nothing in the face of true power. And better yet, they wait on me hand and foot, believing I am just a schoolgirl. Looks like I won't be working too hard after all. Just today, while scouting out the living quarters, I saw a group of them in the corner of the deck making a fuss. Going over for a look, I saw they were feeding a kitten. A bunch of grown hard men, and they're the ones acting like schoolgirls. Look, isn't he cute? What is wrong with them? Disgusted, I just nodded and smiled. I must stay in character after all. I indulged their chit-chat for a few moments. Then one of them asked me to give the thing a name. They had just taken it from its mother. I named it Nuke. I improvised some nonsense about how our compassion for living things can help prevent wars. The men gave me a little fish. I held it out in my palm and the kitten happily ate it up. What a pathetic, feeble creature. It sickens me. Today, Chico invited me to go fishing with the soldiers. I suppose finding one's own food does have its merit, but I prefer not to be involved in such a degrading task. And their prattling on about fishing being fun is nonsense. I'm not here to find playmates. Nevertheless, distasteful as it was, I went along in order to maintain my cover. Chico thrust a fishing pole into my hands, and we went up onto the deck where several soldiers had gathered. They welcomed us warmly. With so few women aboard Mother Base, I'm treated like a princess. No one suspects I am neither a teenager nor a student. It was nice and sunny, with a gentle breeze and waves. As I cast my line and waited for a bite, the soldiers began to ask me all sorts of questions. As always, I answered according to our predefined scenario, feigning a smile. As I sat there feeding them lies, the fish began to bite, and the soldiers began to focus on their prey. Chico had his bait stolen by a fish, and got so angry that he stood up and nearly fell into the sea. Everybody laughed. It almost made me want to join in too. At some point, I got a bite myself. The instant after I felt that first gentle tug, the fish yanked the line with astonishing strength, and I let out a cry of surprise. I thought he was going to be huge. It was my first time fishing, and I was a bit flustered, so the soldier beside me helped by supporting the pole from behind. "Reel it in," they shouted. I nodded, turning the handle as fast as I could. I wondered what kind of fish lived below the surface. and thought back to the deep sea dives I had to do as part of training. Those were difficult days, but I remember finding the multicolored fish gliding through the water incredibly soothing. After a hard fight, I pulled it up. To my surprise, it wasn't even half a vara, rather anticlimactic. But I wasn't doing it for fun, so I wasn't the least bit disappointed. Nook was hovering nearby with an expectant look on his face, so I gave the fish to him. All in all, a thoroughly wasted day. Preparations are coming along nicely. No one suspects me of being the one to let Zadarnov out of his cell. Today, Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make gallo pinto. It is a simple home-cooked dish consisting of black frijoles mixed with arroz. It is well known throughout Central America, not just in Costa Rica, so it is no surprise that a Nica like Amanda would be good at making it. But I was raised in the States from a very young age, and can hardly even remember my mother's gallo pinto. Having to make chit-chat with that clueless bird lover and the so-called revolutionary was excruciating. And, clueless or not, I will need to be especially careful around Cecile, the one who actually recorded that tape. Thankfully, Miller and his men seem to believe I mistook the tape I found for one my friend made. In any case, one can never be too careful. Anyway, the three of us minced garlic and herbs, then cooked them in a pot with frijoles we'd soaked overnight. While waiting for them to cook, we sautéed onions and arroz in a frying pan. Cecile worked the frying pan according to Amanda's directions, but seemed a bit glum. She does have a knack for cooking, though. She is French, after all. We added water to the pan and watched the arroz begin to steam. While we waited, Amanda shared memories of her mother with us. They had been separated because of Simosa, but the taste of her mother's cooking was still fresh in her mind. When the frijoles were ready, we drained the water, stir-frying them with the rest of the vegetables. Quite a complicated process for home cooking. Nonetheless, it kept them occupied. The longer we sat and talked, the greater the chance of my arousing their suspicions. With women, it is not enough to just bat your eyelashes and giggle. It takes a lot of effort to divert attention. When the arroz was done cooking, we folded it into the frijoles and added salsa, stirring the mixture as it simmered. At this point, for some reason, the conversation turned to romance. Why does it have to be that way whenever women get together and chat? Cecile fancies herself to be well versed in such matters, and gave Amanda all sorts of advice. It was harmless enough, until, to my irritation, she began pestering me whether there was anybody I liked. Not right now, I said, trying to dodge the question. But she pressed on. It's Snake, isn't it? I gritted my teeth and played it coy. Maybe. Cecile nodded and giggled. He is pretty sexy, isn't he? What a ditz. It's all I can manage to just survive. The thought of romance has never once crossed my mind. I have no interest in that kind of man. Soon enough, a rich aroma began to fill the room. The gallo pinto was ready. New came over and rubbed up against our legs, looking for a handout. Unfortunately, it was not the kind of food a cat would like. We let a few of the soldiers have a bite, and then headed off to the mess hall. The home-cooked flavor we'd achieved was a big hit with the men of MSF. Not that we are trying to impress them or anything. Even I could manage a dish like that. Snake enjoyed it too. Let me make this absolutely clear. I have no interest in that man. Football, or soccer as it is known in the States, is extremely popular here. It has not caught on yet in the US, but it has legions of rabid fans all across Latin America. These fans can get so rowdy that it is commonly believed El Salvador and Honduras went to war in 1969 over scuffles in a soccer match. In reality, tensions between the two countries were already high. The match was merely one of the sparks that set them off. But these people are so passionate about this sport that the story seems plausible. Predictably, many of the soldiers here are fans. They have apparently divided themselves into Costa Rican and Nicaraguan teams and started playing each other. To play, you need a ball and 2 goals. The R&D team built and set up simple goals on the deck. I had absolutely no interest, but Chico insisted that I come and watch. It was not a proper match by any means. The pitch was not even regulation size, but the players and spectators alike got pretty excited. They banged empty cans and shouted cheers through the handmade megaphones. It almost felt like carnival. Huey, the referee, blew a whistle to start the match. The soldiers' training has left them in excellent physical shape, but they lacked the honed skills of professionals and their play was quite rough. Midway through, one of the men collided with another. They started shouting at one another, but Huey stepped in.
Should just kissed.
I thought we had forsaken our countries, become one with the earth, he said, quoting Snake. We're not competing for national pride here, and we are not fighting for the good of any one country. This is not a war. Soccer is a peaceful sport, am I right? The soldiers nodded. They know the pain of war, and they share Snake's vision. Perhaps that is why all this resonates with them. Team Costa Rica was down a man, and somehow I was picked to fill in. Costa Rica had the advantage up until that point. I suppose Huey wanted to keep it balanced. The soldiers agreed with Huey's call. Maybe the Costa Rican players felt an even matchup would be more fun too. I could not be bothered to run at first, but chasing the ball out there in the hot sun, I was soon drenched in sweat. Before long, I found myself actively seeking out the ball, partially out of desperation. I picked up a loose ball deep on the opponent's side of the field. Even though he's Nicaraguan, Chico cheered me on, yelling, "Go for it, shoot!" I launched the ball as hard as I could, only to have it blocked by the keeper. Disappointment only increased my determination. In the end, I didn't score a single goal, and Costa Rica gave up its lead. It was really close, though. We congratulated each other on a good match and sprawled out in the shade on the deck, exhausted. The ocean breeze felt so nice on my sun-soaked body. Nuke came over. It is one of his favorite spots, and stretched out next to me. And together, we watched fluffy white clouds drift lazily across the clear blue sky. It was lovely out today, so I decided to sun myself in a lounge chair up on the deck when Strangelove came up to me. Despite the heat, she was in her usual long sleeves and pants. I waved at her. She looked away and mumbled, "Hello there. Fancy meeting you here." I asked if she needed anything, feeling her eyes creeping up and down my body like she was savoring it. Finally, she swallowed and said, "You have such beautiful skin." I shook my head and said, "No, not at all." I had heard rumors that she was a lesbian, but she couldn't be after me, could she? She continued to stare and said, "No, it is beautiful, but you must not let yourself get so tanned." And then she took my hand in hers. "What is wrong with a little sun?" I asked, trying to cut the conversation short. But she shook her head violently. "No, you mustn't. A young lady should take better care of her skin." She was acting strangely now, as if aroused. She lectured me on the perils of tanning, how it ages skin, causing wrinkles and spots, and in the worst cases, even skin cancer. I knew already that tanning could cause spots, but I thought only pale-skinned Anglo-Saxons had to deal with that. Having a scientist tell me it causes aging, though, that spooked me a little. If I am to keep playing the teenager, I will have to start paying more attention to my skin. Sensing my anxiety, she took a small tube from her pocket. She said it was the sunscreen she always used. She told me to keep it. I didn't know what to say. I was more than happy to take it, but exactly what were her intentions? Was she merely being nice? Or is she really into me? Either way, There was no reason to refuse, I suppose. I have undergone training. An out-of-shape woman does not pose any real threat to me. Having power means not being afraid. It is the same on a global scale. A country with nukes can dictate terms to a country without them. I thanked her and took the tube. Then she offered to put some on for me. She squirted some lotion onto her fingers and began rolling it into my chest. It happened so suddenly, and I was so taken aback that I did not even think to protest. She caressed my stomach with her long white fingers, then slid them upwards between my bikini-clad breasts. What? Wait, I sputtered as her moist eyes met mine. She was beautiful. Somehow, I found myself captivated by this woman more than 10 years my elder. Hold still, she whispered in my ear. I nodded silently, unable to refuse. My body went limp, motionless, as if in a trance. Gently, carefully, she rubbed the lotion all over my entire body. I shouldn't have enjoyed it, and yet I could not help myself. For a moment, I was spellbound. That woman is dangerous. I had better watch myself. Protecting one's health is an important part of any agent's job. But despite my best efforts, I have caught a cold. Now that I think about it, Mother Base's numbers are on the rise, with soldiers coming from all different places and backgrounds. It is no wonder then that sooner or later someone would bring in a virus. That said, what I have got is just a common cold. The medical team said I'd need a few days rest, so I've been restricted to my room and put on bed rest. I thought I'd gotten used to not having anyone around to relate to, but at times like these, being alone is just miserable. All I could do is lay there and stroke Nuke's back, trying to take my mind off how bad I felt. Nuke just sat there, not making a sound. But I did have visitors. Amanda and Chico, Huey, Cecile, Miller, and a few of the soldiers I've become relatively close to. Amanda made me a soup with herbs she said were good for a cold. Miller told me to take it easy. I will sing you a lullaby, he said, then broke out a guitar and sang some incomprehensible song in Japanese. I did not need to understand the lyrics to know he is an awful singer. Then he said, "You know what is good for a cold? Suppositories. Here, I'll show you." He began to take off his pants, so I threw my tissue box at him to make him go away. Then Strangelove showed up, saying she had some miracle Indian cure. It has got eucalyptus extract, she said. It works best if you rub it into your chest. And then she tried to take off my nightshirt. I whacked her with my pillow, and I got rid of her. Chico brought me a little flower in a cup. It had been growing in a little bit of earth that probably found its way on board stuck to something else. I found this on the deck. Here, you can have it. He tried to act nonchalant, but I am pretty sure he's got a crush on me. None of them understand. If they thought these little visits would cheer me up, they were wrong. Tonight, Snake himself came to my room. Like the rest, he believes I am just a schoolgirl and treats me as such. Why did you abandon your country? I asked him. Why create the MSF? Of course, I knew the answers already, but I wanted to hear it from him. As I had imagined, he was not exactly forthcoming. All he would say is that his country abandoned him because all he could do was fight. And that is why he needed the MSF, because that is all he is any good for. Then he said, fighting is the only thing I understand, but that does not mean I have got a grudge against those who believe in peace. I am not one of them, and I do not believe in peace. Conflict is in man's nature. We fight our enemies in order to survive. Maybe we are not so different after all, he and I. But that is exactly why I'm going to have to kill him. Or else he will have to kill me. When I stop and think about this wretched existence, being killed by a man like that suddenly does not seem like such a bad thing. Every month, Mother Base throws a party for all the soldiers whose birthdays fall in that month. There is something strange about a military organization having parties. Really though, it is just an excuse to drink and make noise. It is not easy to get alcohol on a fortress in the middle of the ocean. Most days they are training from dawn till dusk. They do not have time for things like drinking. That is why Snake and Miller came up with the idea to give everyone a chance to let loose. Obviously, a bunch of boors like that are not going to bother with blowing out candles on a cake. Rather, they sit there in a cloud of cigarette smoke, drink beer, eat meat, tell tasteless jokes, and swap crude insults about one another's hometowns. But it hardly ever breaks out into something serious. They talk up a storm, but they're just having fun. It is funny. You have got members of FSLN rubbing shoulders with the UCLAs, people who once would have considered the other mortal enemies. I wonder if that is what makes Big Boss so popular. In leaving their countries behind, they leave their hatred for other countries too. Miller seemed a little protective of me. Hope they're not being too crude, he said. But soon enough, he too was drunk. He yelled, "Come here and take a look at the real Kazuhira Miller," then dropped his pants and mooned everybody. The other soldiers burst out laughing. I have never seen such a crude, ridiculous party before. And yet, all these people, laughing and acting the fool. Is this what they call peace? For some reason, I began to think about all that has happened since I came here. Fishing with Chico, cooking with Amanda and Cecile, playing soccer, having visitors when I caught a cold. When I stop and think about it, my time here has been the most peaceful of my life. But that is about to end. I cannot imagine he will be willing to negotiate. It seems I am to fight the legendary Big Boss. I do not know if I'll be able to beat him. But if I have to choose between death and defying Cypher, I will gladly choose death. The thought of dying does not scare me. But if I disobey my orders, the fear and despair awaiting me will be far worse than anything I can imagine. It was Cypher who took me in as an orphan, gave me food and a place to live. His orders may have been unreasonable, but I will never repay my debt entirely. It seems I have no choice. I must fight this man. I must fight Snake. Do you know Miller, Snake's right-hand man? Apparently has got at least one serious weakness. He is an insatiable womanizer. He does not bother me, most likely because he considers teenagers off-limits. But he has hit on every single one of the few female soldiers here at Mother Base. They ought to be telling him where to stick it, but end up falling for it so easily. I think some of it stems from the fact that he is actually not that bad looking. Anyway, today, that nasty habit got him in trouble. He and Snake got into one of their rare fights, and I was there to see it. They burst out of the showers, completely naked, trading punches. I am no child. The sight of a naked man does not make me blush, but this was something else. "Maybe this'll teach you," Snake yelled as he slammed his fists into Miller's chest. I heard later that apparently he had been two-timing someone, and that same someone had gone to Snake with her troubles. As I see it, it is her own fault for letting herself be deceived like that. If she is too dumb to see through Miller's lies, then she got what she deserved. But this was not the first time it had happened, or the second, and Snake read Miller the riot act. Miller argued back, and what began as a shouting match turned into a fist fight. "You son of a bitch," Miller yelled as he swung. "Not bad," said Snake, smiling, "but not good enough." And then he was back on the offensive. They had already been at it pretty hard in the showers, and their bodies were covered with bruises. Both of these men had been trained for war, their bodies deadly weapons. They were each bleeding from a dozen places. All this from a fist fight. Even so, it was far less gruesome than if they had given it their all. It was obvious that one of them would be dead were they fighting for real. Miller took another swing, yelling, "Try this then!" Snake parried, then responded in kind. But I could tell he was not aiming for anything vital. "You are one tough bastard, boss," Miller muttered. A smile crept across his face as he caught his breath. And then they went right on fighting. Blood and sweat flew off their glistening bodies. It was combat without hatred or hostile intent. I had never seen violence like this before. And yet, it was more than just a friendly tussle. They were utilizing every technique they knew. It was not a sporting match. They were not playing by the rules. How could they keep this up? At last, the two men tired themselves out, and the bizarre scene came to an end. They looked at each other's battered bodies, and then burst out laughing, embracing and congratulating each other on a good fight. It all seemed so idiotic. I still cannot fathom such behavior. But somehow, I got the sense that for all his womanizing, Miller really only trusted one person, and that was Snake. There was no way I could ever come between the two of them. And at that thought, I began to feel as if I had lost. All of Mother Base is preparing for a festival. Since Snake and his soldiers spend so much time fighting, they are setting aside one day a year for peace and relaxation. I do not know all the details, but apparently that is what Snake and Miller decided. These soldiers love the idea, of course. There is so little fun to be had here that everybody looks forward to events like these. That is all well and good, but somehow I got roped into getting on stage. "Come on, we even both have peace in our name," said Miller. "And Zadarnov, that old Ruski's name, has something to do with peace too, right? Hey, as long as we're having a day of peace, we ought to get an act together. The Three-Piece Band." I thought he was joking. He then proceeded to share his idea without bothering to check with me. And now, I am slated to sing. Apparently, he had heard me on the deck one day, and since then he's wanted to form a band. Everybody's looking forward to it, so there is no way for me to back out now. I have never done anything like this, but it does feel kind of nice to know that people are looking forward to it. I mean, it cannot be any worse than Miller's singing, but modifications to Zeke are already finalized, and I must complete my mission. Betray Cypher now, and I will face a fate far worse than death. Still, there's no need to put things in motion just yet. What difference would it make to just wait a little while longer? A whole day of peace. The mission can wait until after that. Can it not? I know I am only delaying the inevitable. When the day comes, one of us will have to die. Snake or me. But still, if I could just come up with some way to stall Cypher, at least until our day of peace. When did I start having thoughts like this? My cover is blown. They know nothing of Cypher or my true objective, but they know I am a spy. There is no more time left. I must act now. I must complete my mission. How did it come to this? All I wanted was 3 more days. Just 3. Miller's already finished writing the song. It is called Love Deterrent. It is about a girl who cannot express her true feelings. I have been practicing. I am no pro, but I was pretty sure I would do a decent job. And now this. Cypher found out that Zeke was complete. He must have someone inside Mother Base besides me, spinning his tightly wound web of control, leaving no room for individual will. Typical. When they found out Zeke was complete, I was ordered to execute the operation immediately. If I was going to enjoy just one day of peace, I had to ensure the plan could not move forward. I tried to sabotage Zeke. I thought by damaging the drive system, they would have no choice but to delay their plans. I waited until midnight, and then snuck into the hangar. There would be trouble if it looked like sabotage. I selected one of the drive system's load-bearing parts and carefully worked to warp its shape. The leg's drive system requires a high degree of precision to operate. Even the smallest deviation would have done it. Then, Chico walked in. Maybe it was one of those nights where he could not sleep. In any case, he saw me, panicked, and took off running. It would have been easy to kill him, but I could not. I know he likes me. It is not as if I would ever have an interest in a child like him, but I could not pull the trigger. Not at him, not in the back. Will he tell them? Or is there a chance he will keep it a secret? Protect me? No. He knows now. Knows I am not who he thought I was. He ran without even questioning what I was doing. There is no chance he does not know. And soon, all I have built here will end. And if Cypher has another agent among them, if he finds out I tried to sabotage Zeke, this place will no longer be my heaven. Then it is settled. I make my move now. Chico walked in before my sabotage was complete, so Zeke should still be operational. It might not run at full speed or power, but I do not have time to fix that. Without Zeke, I do not have a chance in hell of winning. I must act fast before Chico sounds the alarm. I knew it would come to this. I just did not think it would be so soon. It is time, Zeke. Metal Gear Zeke. Activate.
And there we go, we're done. Are you Mechalowing? Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed that, because I think that was really cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. Love Deterrence did actually get made. So we're going to listen to that, and that'll be the last thing. Promise.
Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
Hydrate spray, okay. 1 second. Wanted to turn up the volume a little bit. There you go, there's your hydrate spray, Doug. Thank you. Yeah. Shit, I messed up. Okay, that should be good. My face one piece missed, yeah. There we go.
To climb an obstacle, press the action button.
I thought Love Deterrence had singing in it too.
Now head
Whatever.
east to the old prison area.
But we in and out,
Have the
boys.
target's location on your iDroid.
Alright. He wanted me to do something. Is this? Yeah. So basically, we're going over here. Hang on. Something's coming. I think. Hello? Thank you. Yep. Alright.
Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it. Contact me if you need advice.
The fuck you two. All cute. You gonna move or anything, dude? Okay, there he goes. Where you going? Oh, he's looking that way. Oh shit. No, we're not having that.
You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight.
Shit. It's a vehicle. Heading some way. Down. The truck? I actually don't remember a truck being in this, like, game. I mean, okay, I do remember there being a truck, but, like, not before a certain point. Yep, looks like I remember wrong. You're right. Shit. I don't know where that guy's gonna go. Or if he's just gonna stay there. Shit.
Eyes open, boss.
What could be more interesting than Metal Gear Solid? Oh shit.
Crispy Thunder gave us one treat. Be really quiet.
Shut up. Oh shit.
That guard's in the way. You'll either have to go around or deal with him. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun.
Okay. If you're going to eliminate him, use the chicken. Use a shoe. I don't know. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. We good? I honestly thought one of them was gonna turn my way. I was gonna be like, fuck. How did they not hear the clap of my ass cheeks? I have no idea, my man. I'm so fucking thick. It must be in... I don't know. Oh shit. Okay. Hold on. I don't know how this guy doesn't see me. Oh, oh. Probably not actually watching. So which snake are you right now? I mean, if you want to be technical, Big Boss. Okay.
Crispy Thunder gave us one treat. Snake when he runs goes plap 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 plap.
He does! Okay, oop, there's a guy right over there. Unless there's another guy somewhere in here. Yep, there he is. Okay. Ooh, hang on. This is starting to piss me off. Control? Wait, what? I don't know what that means. Oh, you can't change it for, like, specifically... Let's see, huh? No, I think that's something you can only do in the Phantom Pain. They did a lot of, like, really good, quality of life stuff when they changed from this game to the Phantom Pain, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there.
Okay, I'm pretty certain this is all the guys that are here watching this area. I'm pretty sure there's no one else. I wasn't paying attention. Is this leading up to the main game? Yes. Oh, you idiot. Alright, he's gonna piss me off. I'm just gonna... What? Oh, I got his hand because he was scratching himself. You fucking dumb piece of shit. Oh, shit. I didn't know Snake would get up. What the fuck was up with that? He didn't seem to really care that much, so... Fuck him. Can I put him in here? Nope. Phantom Pain. You can stay right the fuck there, my man. Shit. Oh, I thought it was a guy there. Oh my god, sensitivity is so fucking... What? Okay. So I don't know why Snake decided to stand up there. That was really annoying. That wasn't his head? Oh, there. Yeah, it was. Okay. Well. So, that whole slowdown thing was something called reflex mode, I think it's what's called. Whenever you get spotted like that, you have a decent amount of time to actually get rid of the threat before they actually, like, call the alarm and whatnot. So. So that guy's right there. Let's move this guy. Yeah, right here. Should be good. Not gonna lie, I got Metal Gear 5 when it was free and played it for a few hours and stopped ripped. It's all good. Was it this or was it the main game? Anyways, we're going for Chica. Chico? Chica? Chica? I don't remember. Already. Yep, there he goes.
Chico.
Chico.
Chico. Chico, it's me.
No! No! Go away! Go away!
Come on, man. Move me out of here, please.
Get off me! Get off!
Chico, keep it down.
Go away!
Right over here. Hey, you gotta let me out. You let me out, no. Can't we stay here?
Get off me! Get off!
Chico, calm down. Calm down. Don't fight it. I got Chico.
And Paz,
Not here.
are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is Chico able to walk?
Hold on. Not gonna
Jesus.
happen.
You'll have to carry him out then. Okay, boss, change your plans.
Poor fucking
Pull Chico
Chico.
over to the rendezvous point. We'll get Paz's whereabouts out of him once he's calmed down.
Chico's not fucking kill.
Mission info has
I've
been
marked the
updated.
RV on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
The map has been updated.
What is happening? What did they get? What did this guy get alerted to? Oh no! Wait, what? Huh? Oh, he's coming to look at me. Look for me. Or is he gonna look at this guy? What the fuck is he? What the fuck is this guy doing? I'm taking him out. I got tired of dealing with him. Oh, Chico woke up. Damn, that's another guy.
Once you don't end up head first in the ocean. The RV's just a little further. Great. You reached the RV. Put the target down for a minute. How's he doing?
Chico, where is Paz?
She's dead.
When was this recorded?
She's dead.
But was he listening to porn? Come on, dude.
Okay, now use your iDroid to call the chopper for pickup.
Get that good.
Landing zone confirmed.
I accidentally hit enter twice, but yeah, I sent it over here. Another tape to listen to. This one we actually have to listen to, though. Oh, I don't know if we have to, but the game kind of just assumes that you're going to, because it's kind of going to tell you what's going to happen next. By the way, you guys are going to love this, because this is going to be a theme that happens throughout all of Metal Gear Solid 5. Yep, that's a fucking attack helicopter coming to pick us up.
This is Morpho, on station at LZ.
And look, no one seems to notice this giant fucking attack helicopter.
Put the target on the chopper.
I think I might have accidentally kicked Chico there.
On your feet.
Okay.
Let's E.
Chico was taken out of his cage.
I'm doing just fine.
Leave the tape recording while he was being moved. Paz might be up ahead. I hear vehicles. And a flag. Must be near the heliport. A gate. Chico left the tape on record while he was being moved.
This isn't
Try
good.
using what you hear to find Paz. If you're still not sure, listen to the tape again.
I was supposed to get on that truck, but because that guy and that guy, I wasn't able to do it. So I don't know if the truck comes again, but if it's not going to come back within like 5 or so minutes, then I have another idea. It's just a little bit more risky. Okay, he's fucking off. I wish this guy would fuck off. That was some sound effects. You know what? Hold on, let me do this. Idiot.
Open the front gate. Supply deliveries on its way in. Opening front gate.
Yeah, I don't think it's going back. Alright, fuck it. We're good there. Good there. I'm gonna try to get as much info as I can get, but I'm probably not gonna be able to get much.
That sound. A flag fluttering. Next they headed for a place with a helicopter.
This guy right there. Hold on. Cool.
All quiet? What was that crew up to going back and forth between that room and the old prison area all the time?
Yeah, one of the guys on gate duty was saying the same thing. Kept taking a prisoner with him.
And then they go down into the boiler room.
Oh, I don't have a way in there.
Question. Interrogation. My buddy said he heard screams. Music.
No, no, keep talking. Keep talking. Oh, fuck. I missed that moment. Can you walk any slower? Fuck, man. Let me try a different way. This is just pissing me off.
The helipad. That matches Chico's tape.
The thing is, if I go out there, it's pretty much a death sentence. Let's do it! Ah. That's why I remember it being a death sentence right there. That piece of shit. I saw another guy nearby. This was wrong. I need to back up. What the fuck? Hello? Or sprint for it? No, that's a terrible idea. Oh, hello. Come on, dude.
Still searching for Paz? Try interrogating some of the Marines. They must know something. Put the squeeze on them.
Shit. 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 How? I'm not questioning it. Fuck it. Oh, hello. Oh, there's two guys. Come on, get both, get both. Yeah. Okay. Fuck yeah, okay, let's go. The fuck is that? Just go to the quest marker, thanks. Shit. That's why I said death sentence. That guy loves to spot pretty much anything moving. No matter what. Okay, he's looking left. Okay, he's looking right now. Ah, there's that guy I was looking for. Right there. I'm gonna have to take care of him.
That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia.
Take him out to a nice steak dinner. Alternatively, I could use a magazine.
That's the admin building. Watch your corners. CQC is effective for dealing with nearby enemies.
Okay, we're good. I need to take care of that first, because I'm going to use this area in a bit. Don't... okay. Sometimes Snake does things you just straight up don't want him to actually do, but he just does it anyways, because why the fuck not? So... okay. Oh. If I remember right, there's like one or two more guys here. Oh. Speak of the devil. There's another one. Oh no, they're outside. Okay. Crispy quesadilla, quesadilla crunch. No, quesadilla. That's right. Yeah, quesadilla. Where are they going? Are they coming in? No, they're just walking around. Okay.
The coverage of the power system is off. Can you get to the controls?
No.
Be able to crawl in there.
Oh, he actually like saw me, so I have to wait now.
Remember met. Enemies on opposing sides in South America. But when I tried to take myself out with a grenade, you stopped me. I never realized until I met you. There's no such thing as an absolute enemy. Our enemies are always relative.
This would have been a lot easier if that guy didn't see me. Hello. Oh, I have it marked. Okay. Okay, I can do this one out of a few ways. I can just knock them all out, or try my best to sneak by, but I highly doubt that's gonna work. Let's try sneaking first. Oh.
Crispy Thunder gave us one treat. Look out behind you.
Ah! Thanks, Crispy. I have to do this. Oh, someone saw me. If he moves, that'd be perfect, actually. Damn, he didn't. You're welcome, comrade. Yep. Oh, hello? Where the fuck did you come from? Were you back here pissing or something? What the fuck were you doing? What? What? No, stop. I just want to drop him. Thank you. Okay. I know exactly what's going to happen. It's going to piss me off a lot. I don't know what to do about it. Basically, once you get to a certain point, 2 guards start coming your way. And, they just don't stop. And it sucks a lot. And that guy, I'm pretty sure, doesn't fucking move, so, you know. Let's look at this real quick. No. I honestly don't know how the fuck you're supposed to do that. So this is probably where I'm gonna get the This is probably where I'm gonna get caught. Load just in case. And they pretty much start spawning right now. And that guy is just gonna see me no matter what. Oh, wait, you know what? What? Hello? Snake, I did not tell you to stand up. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I'm okay with this. Not gonna question it. I have no idea what the fuck happened there. Usually, there are two guards that spawn in a room behind this guard and start heading towards the stairs that you go down. But that didn't happen. So I'm wondering if I skipped the trigger. I don't know. However, this guy's got to go. So, let's see if I can't do this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking by jumping the rail. Because every time that's happened to me, I walked down the stairs. So. By the way, if it looks like I know where I'm going before I actually look up where I'm going, it's because I do. Alright, we're good. Okay, cool. Let's get it. Now for the hardest part. This part I've literally never done stealthy, because it's just that hard. So I'm sure you saw Paz's picture in like the backstory. This is what Paz looks like now.
Boss, get Moss onto the helicopter.
Shift change.
Pain is an illusion. Pain is in the mind.
Hey, shouldn't the guy doing the check have been here by now?
Fuck.
The outer gate's open then? Listen, running late. Should we do something? They gotta check the vitals of that prison, don't they? Got nothing to do with us. Forget about it. Yeah, check.
You hear that? You need to hurry up your escape before they realize Paz is missing.
Paz, shut the fuck up. They're not coming. I guess not. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, that's different coming. Alrighty. I'm probably gonna need to do a reset. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do a reset. That's right. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, just let me do a reset. There, let's just, oh, thank you.
Snake!
So that's not actually the hard part. Hard part's after that. I was trying to see where the fuck those two were coming from, or where they were going, and just fucked up.
Hey, shouldn't the guy doing the check have been here by now? The outer gate's open and everything. Leave the gate open. He must be running late. Should we do something? They gotta check the vitals of that prisoner, don't they? Got nothing to do with this. Forget about it. Yeah, check.
You hear that? You need to hurry up your escape before they realize Paz is missing.
Alright, we're gonna do it the, not so intended way. And wait. I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, that's what I first thought too, Crispy, when I first saw... Oh, excuse me, Paz. I was like, pink? Exactly what I thought too. Use your gun, idiot. Yeah. Just let me take out 3 guys in less than a second. I mean, I could do that in, like, the Phantom Pain. After I've upgraded so much shit, but, not anymore. Hold on, I'm gonna do this.
Stay away.
You're not gonna book it in zigzag for less detection? Less detection. Zigzag. There they are. So much of this. How do you do this? Hello? Game, please. I don't...
The map has been updated.
Alright, we don't have a whole lot of time. I wanted to do that to be flashy, but completely honest, I shouldn't have done that. So now you need to hurry the fuck up. Okay, make sure he's not looking this way. Good. Wow, that sucks. What? Why did you slightly move your head? You piece of shit.
Pain is an illusion. Pain is in the mind.
There we go. Good timing, good timing. Go. Okay, we're good. Okay, as long as it's saved right here.
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
Yeah, not only are there Yeah, not only are there anti-air guns, but there's also that giant fucking APC that's right here. I don't know what the game kind of expects you to fucking do, except either fucking run for it or make a huge scene. You know. I'm going to try my hardest not to fuck it up and get out of here stealthily. But, yeah, it's hard as fuck.
Rain is an illusion. Rain is in the mind.
Can that APC see me from here? Probably can. What is it looking exactly? I'm gonna say yes. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. Where? Oh. Get in the other APC? Yeah, that's what I usually do, is I get in the other APC and just start wrecking shit. But, like I said, I want to do stealthy for once. Just one time, you know?
I'll go check it out.
I'll try like 1 or 2 times. And after that, I'll just be like, whatever.
I'll wait here.
Stealth is for baby birds, baby. God. Okay, he's gonna come check up on them. This is fine. Not only do I want to try to do this completely stealth, but also I want to try doing it without killing everyone. Because the whole thing behind like Snake and Big Boss is the fact that he built up an army and he did all this really cool shit without actually killing a single person. So that's what my goal is, not only for this game but also in the original game too. Now granted, when we go to my main save, that's not going to be an option because I've already killed so many fucking people in that. So, you know. Are you kidding me, dude? Motherfucker. What the fuck is he doing?
CP, this is Delta 9. Just saw a suspicious person. Need someone to take a look. Over. Delta 9, this is CP. We don't have the manpower right now. Stay on the lookout for further activity.
Ah! Get fucked! I think that's because I literally, like, have a whole bunch of people sleeping. Okay, I just need this guy to come down here. And I really hope the people down there don't fucking wake up. So I don't know how much I said, because I already forgot. But my main save, I killed a whole bunch of people, and then I noticed that my horn was growing, and I was like, oh, that's a thing? I didn't even know. So I did a whole bunch of stuff to make sure my horn grew back smaller, and yeah, so I kind of like atoned for my sins, essentially. You know? Hey, pause. Can we just not?
Stay away.
What? What happened? There we go. Is he the only one there? That's my biggest question. I can't see. Let's go over here. Why did I hear a vehicle? Shit. Dumbass. Oh, fuck.
Those tranquilizer rounds are only good for putting your target to sleep. They won't help you break anything.
Where are you going? Not too far. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. One round left.
Please select a landing zone. Landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
Oh, man. Oh, fuck. How many of you are there? Good enough. The stress. Oh my god, the stress. Come on, fall asleep before the helicopter's here. Fall asleep before the helicopter's here. Yo! Holy shit, let's go! I have never done this, in quotations, stealthy. Shit. And get on the chopper. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Holy shit. Let's fucking go, dude. Fuck you guys. Oh my god. I'm horny? What? I lost. God. Oh, wow. Alright. From here on out, it's cutscenes. Enjoy. Oh, okay. So first thing gonna show us this. Rig C. I don't think I've ever done anything better than C. I'm pretty sure that's the first time I ever got C. So, you know. Cool.
Snake. Snake!
Medic! She's rigged. Damn it, we were set up.
We gotta get it out.
Alright, this is where things get really fucked up. So, prepare for a lot of screaming, and prepare for some really disgusting shit.
Hold her down. Hold her down!
I'm not kidding. I love how he's just clipping fucking nothing.
Keep her gun in.
Fucking peace symbol, of course. Put some gloves on, but he didn't have gloves on. What?
Breathing stable, no active bleeding. She's clean, I'm closing her up. Hold her steady. It's gotta be a continuous suture.
Control tower, this is Morpho 1. All hummingbirds.
The other one? Oh, yeah, well.
Shake hands, then head back to the cage. Boss, you got a call. Boss, can you hear me?
He didn't have his hands on there either. So, whatever.
Guests are right on time. Document destruction and hangar decontamination are complete. AFVs have been stowed away, and Zeke's on the seafloor along with a nuke. Everyone's got their story straight. The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out. Tower, this is Morpho 1. Do you copy? Can't get through. The link seems fine, but...
I don't think this is the IAEA. It's Call of Duty Ghosts. I got ready for one of the single greatest lines in gaming history.
The inspection was nothing but a smoke screen. I heard explosions, then... They played us like a damn fiddle!
There it is.
Give it back! This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it! You spying bitch! Come on, start talking, bitch! Come on, get up and start talking!
Bob, there's...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another...
free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Mayday! Mayday! Controls unresponsive. Tower, do you read? Shit. Comms are down.
his friend, which came as some surprise. I spoke into his eyes. I thought you died alone a long, long time ago. Oh no, not me. I never lost control. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. I laughed and shook his hand and made my way back home. I searched for fallen land. For years and years I roamed. I gazed and gazed stare at all the millions here. We must have died alone.
Crispy Thunder gave us one treat. 3 hours to start the game, shaking my head.
Κοίταξέ με. V has come to.
V has come too.
Ακούεις με? Ακούεις με? Can you hear me? Are you having difficulty speaking? Can you move your head? Just nod if you can hear me. Look up, please. Very good. How do you feel now? Can you speak? What is your name? When were you born? Can you recall?
Okay, hi, I'm back. You know me. I wanted to keep it as real as possible. Hope you guys enjoyed that if you haven't seen it yet. Name doesn't matter. The first person to say a name in chat will be my name. Because it's just going to change once I go to my main save. Oh, also put a birthday down. Doesn't matter what the birthday is. Taco? Done. Oh, come on, please. Hello? Taco. Birthday, anyone? No? I have an idea. Actually, hang on.
Good. Now then. Please try to relax. There is plenty of time. I need to tell you something. Please listen and try not to panic. You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know you would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Damn it! Nosocoma! 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 Nurse! Calm down. Calm down. Try not to panic. Proficieme. Try not to panic. Now. You'll be all right. There now. Just rest.
How do you feel?
It's been 1 week since you came to. Now, let's try getting you out of that bed. Nurse. Don't worry. You've lost some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS.
Thank goodness.
Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be alarmed. 9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded within you. In addition to shrapnel, we also found fragments of human bone and human teeth. Most of it was removed, but some of the fragments still remain. They are located near your heart and in your skull. Look at this. The fragments are lodged deep within your cerebral cortex. We couldn't give you an MRI, the metal, you see. But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage.
Extra armor. I like that one.
Mental and physical impairment are unavoidable. However, your current status is not life-threatening. One more thing. This X-ray is of your upper body. You better look now. Best to understand your situation sooner than later. I know it's difficult, but please look down. It's best to see with your own eyes. Be brave. Nosocoma! Grigor! Try to calm down! Calm down! Please! Calm down! It's gonna be okay! Yes! Calm down! Yes. Yes. true. There are those who wish you would never woken up. You should be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you won't leave this place alive. It's a wide open world up there, so there's something we need to take care of first. I'm going to change your appearance. We have no other choice.
He is fucked up.
What you look like, however.
Okay, before you guys start wondering and being like, "What? We could change Snake now." This is for the Metal Gear Metal Gear Online bullshit. So it was the name, so was the birthday. Maybe? I don't know about the birthday, but yeah, the name and this doesn't actually fucking matter. I'm never gonna go online. Oh. I didn't know I could do this with the mouse. Someone give me a number from 1 to 28. Pizza. So Pizza said 69, so I'm going to take that as 19. There we go. 7, too late. Nah, I can go back. 7. Like I said, none of this actually matters, like, at all. So, I don't know, just put that there. And whatever, just leave that as select preset. There we go. Yep. It doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm never gonna use that. You'll never see this face again, like, ever. So, and not to mention, when I go back to my main save, it's gonna be something completely different. I don't even remember what I look like. But, yeah. So, let's just continue on. I hope you guys are ready for the beginning of the Phantom Pain.
Very good. Now, let's remove these bandages. Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection. To hide you from those who want you dead. As of today, your name is Ahab. Forget everything. Your name, your past.
And turn in early, no problem, man. You take care, Crispy. Love you, buddy.
This is you, as you've lived until this day. Tomorrow, it becomes your phantom.
I hope you guys like this floor, because you're going to be seeing it for a long while.
Not yet. my next bet's on my face. Of course. Consider it done.
Pet fan. I love this. I also really like this. Remember that bottle? It was flammable. Rip.
Okay, have time to go.
What happened to the woman?
The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down.
Who are you?
Who am I? You're talking to yourself. Been watching over you for 9 years. You can call me Ishmael.
What the hell is going on?
Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news? The whole world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down. Need a little pick-me-up? Okay. Here. Nothing like a little digoxin to get you back in the game. Come on!
Like I said, hope you guys really like this floor. Snake really likes it.
We're getting out of here. Move it.
Oh yeah, I hope you guys like ass too. We're gonna be seeing a lot of ass. Yeah, exactly. Stuff you like you're moving fast. Honestly. I can't zoom in, but ass. Come on, get up, man. He's not able. There you go. There you go. Ugh.
We better take the elevator.
But there's a fire in the building. You're not supposed to use elevators when there's a fire in the building. Even though I did twice one time. That's the story for another day.
What the hell is that? Something's coming.
I don't think that thing licks fire. Oh, well, fire. Fuck. Water. God damn it. Maybe if he was prone, he wouldn't have been on fire. Yeah, man, you're supposed to crawl or like go prone when it's on when there's fire around you, because you know. Oh yeah, Snake kind of broke his arm during that explosion. It's not gonna look okay. It's gonna look real bad. Oh fuck. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of flopping. Ugh. Ugh. Dude, this poor guy. But look at that ass. Oh, oh.
Drugs kicked in. Good, let's hurry.
Thanks. That's right, he didn't break his arm, he dislocated it. Like, I think at the elbow or something.
Hold up, let's fix this.
This is gonna suck, don't watch. I never felt that.
Next time, do it yourself. It's always good to try and mend your injuries while hiding from the enemy. Over there. Let's go.
I'm in there. Hello?
This way, hurry. Keep low and quiet.
Ass. Right here, though. Oh.
Let's move.
Sorry, buddy.
Help me. I don't want to die. Get caught in those searchlights.
Shit.
Here they come. Hurry.
I'm sure you'll be alright. Never mind. I don't know why, but I love games like this.
Move, go.
As weird as it is, I kind of do too. Like, I know this is really fucked up, but it's real, which is what I love about it. Oh. Ugh. Oh shit. This guy's got a severe case of tunnel vision. They are not looking around.
Shit. It's ugly down there. Turn back.
Oh, okay.
This way. I'm agrícola. Come on.
Right, and I kind of grew up on games like this, Army of Two. I didn't, but I've always wanted games that were, you know, as real as this. In quotations, obviously, real.
What's happening out there?
It's all right. We'll be okay.
I can't see what's happening.
Do you hear that?
What's going on out there?
Hey! Oh, close again.
Hey.
Hey!
Hey.
I can't see what's up.
What is that? What's happening out there?
Yes! Still to this day, I have no idea why Sue's in there. Anyways. God damn, boy, thick. Oh. So this is just a big ol' like hide and seek sort of thing. Okay. But oh, okay, there he goes. The AI didn't like start up for a while. That was interesting. But I've seen this so many times. I know exactly what I'm doing. So like, you're not supposed to go this fast, but I'm going this fast because I know it's gonna happen. So yep. All we gotta do is wait. Oh yeah, you know that happened. Anyways. That dude was just chilling in there, man. God. But let's just ignore the fact that he can probably see us. I don't know, maybe he's too scared or something. Look at the way he's shaking his arm. So it looks like PS2 graphics. I'm not even joking. Like, come on, what was that? Also maybe snort a little bit. Sorry, that was disgusting. Hello. Oh, I can't move yet. Okay. Game's not letting me move yet.
Anything? Negative. He came in here. Keep looking. This way.
I will if you'd let me move. Thank you.
This way. We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl. If you move, we're done for. Play dead. Freeze.
Oh, I don't know what like what makes you kind of like lose here at all. I have no idea. But you literally can't move anymore like past these guys. And also like Snake has his head up? Like what does the game expect? I don't know. Also this happens, which makes me very confused. Wait for it. Not this part, right? This part, right here. Why does he pull his rocket launcher out? We're inside! What the fuck? He's just like, oh yeah, it's time to pull out my rocket launcher now. Sure do like my RPG that I brought inside. Oh, he pissed himself. Multi-kill streak, come on. Oh. Okay, well, he didn't piss himself. Oh. Snake, you idiot. Also this part. Like, the light. They honestly should have just shot him right then and there. Anyways. Oh yes, let's continue to shoot stuff at us, even though he's obviously, like, absorbing it. Wait, what? What the fuck was that noise? That, like, machine gun? That wasn't that gun he was holding. I know that for sure, because all he had was an LMG. That sounded like an A-10. This isn't good. You think he would have learned? You learned something. Oh.
Hold on. You better stop and treat that injury.
Hmm. Imagine being hydrophobic, honestly.
We'll have to take the stairs down.
Imagine imagining. Please. Actually, would that really be hydrophobic? Since hydrophobic would mean, like, the water wouldn't be able to touch you. I have no idea. I think I know words. Please? Hello? Snake, please. Oh. Good job? I don't know what the fuck Snake was doing. Give me that gun. Does he have a gun? I don't know either, I just know Hydra. You just wasted a bullet! Hello? Oh.
Know how to shoot a gun?
No.
Button to aim, then press the attack button to fire. Destroy it.
Oh. I did it.
Hold up. I'll take the right. You take the left.
Why did...
Pretty good.
Can you... I'll take the right, you got the left. Hello? Shoot him? Whatever.
Nice work.
Yeah, thanks, asshole. You didn't do shit. Also, why does it keep taking me out of first person? I hate that. Yes. Okay, sometimes I can do this completely stealth, but most of the time, no. So let's see what I can do.
I'll run interference.
Bye. Just fucking disappears. Do I? No, I don't. See if maybe I can get by by doing this. Yeah, looks like I'm good. You know what? I, for some weird reason, never thought about, you know, crawling at this point. That's probably why he keeps seeing me. Just maybe. But... Oh, okay. Yeah, you can come do that. Sure. Yep, fuck you. Oh. Hey, I made it. I got seen, but I made it. Hey, buddy. Gotta have at least one Psycho Mantis per game. You like men. Well, that's not good. Snake's like, fuck that. That's not good. Goodbye. Fuck that. Oh. I just love how many times Snake is just like, oh, fuck this. Just runs away. I actually staggered him. Oh. Holy fuck. Fuck that. Oh shit. I think it's time to go now, Snake. Yeah, just fuck that. Like, honestly, how many times does Snake have to get, like, caught in explosions? How many times has it been in the past, like, an hour? Poor dude. I mean, what's the point in shooting him? That'd be a horrible idea. I'm not shooting his ass. Oh shit! Oh.
Get in!
Yes, please. Oh, he dead. Nope. Some more for Ishmael. Don't be an idiot. He's an idiot. At least he put a seatbelt on, yeah? It saved his life? Did you know that? Could you tell that all of this is a Moby Dick reference? Let's just put an actual fucking whale. I don't think the audience has put two and two together. There he is.
I'm on your side. Hurry! Hurry!
Snake's like, what the fuck? Who the fuck?
Hang on! Use this. Watch our backs. Shoot it.
Let's go. By the way, we're not going for the whatchamacallit. We're not going for the achievement because I'm really bad at it, and apparently it's like stupidly hard to do. Oh, okay. Apparently we got caught on fire. Probably not.
We shook him off.
Hi. Wow, I got really lucky there. Yep. Well, kind of. It's still more tutorial, but yeah, you're right. Just finished it. What? Oh shit! I actually got the achievement. So, a really annoying thing about the achievement is, even though we caught on fire, technically that wasn't the man on fire actually hitting us. I don't know what the fuck why, but essentially when he starts shooting like those fire bolts at us, that's what it means by getting like hit by him. So I think I just got really fucking lucky, and I hit him at the exact right times. So hilarious. This is the second time playing. No, I have played up until mission like 20 something, and I haven't played since. So what I'm gonna do is with a new save, I'm going to get to that point, and once I get to that point, I'll load my old save because it has a fuckload of stuff unlocked. So that's the plan. I've played 1, 2, and 3. Never played 4, but I've watched people play it. I never played Peace Walker, but I know everything about it.
Come on.
The name's Ocelot. Big boss. You know who I am. A certain man gave me a job to do. 2, actually. First was to get you out of that hospital. The second was to rescue the man himself.
Hell yeah.
You remember? Your partner 9 years ago, Kazuhira Miller. 9 years back, your private army came under attack by Cypher. You were considered dead. Until today, that is, when Cypher found you. And it's not just them. The whole world wants you dead.
Ooh, excuse me.
You'll have to join up with Miller. Build that private army of yours one more time. It's your only chance. First, we need to save Miller. He's in Afghanistan.
Afghanistan?
What, you can't keep up with world affairs in a coma? 4 years ago, the Soviets invaded Afghanistan. The Muslims are fighting back with Western support. Miller was training Mujahideen rebels when he was captured by the Soviets. The Reds' 40th Army. Troop strength somewhere around 100,000. Squad holding Miller set off near the Pakistan border yesterday. Now, in 3 days, they'll reach the Soviet garrison. He'll be interrogated for a few more days, and it's off to a logger. Or left to rot in a ditch on Afghan soil. I give him 2 weeks. The job didn't mean anything to Miller. He only took it on to keep you safe.
So Miller does
Well,
care.
there's our ride. It's a whaling ship. Had a pretty good deal on her once the IWC started raising a stink. Now it's 7 days to Port Qasim, another 3 overland. So we won't have much time once we're there. Don't take too long getting used to your new self. Hang on. Ha!
Hey guys, did you know this is a Moby Dick reference? God damn it. Moby Cock? Yeah. Moby Cock. What did the port say? I love how he's like, fuck that thing, use this. Oh, yeah, I gotta turn this shit up. Hold on. I want that watch so bad. I know that watch like goes for like $2,000 nowadays, but I still fucking want it. Actually, I don't think I mentioned this, but I really like watches. Like, I really, really like watches a lot. But I don't have the money to like buy all the ones that I want. I do own 2 though. Moby Cock. Oh yeah, I can turn that on. There we go.
The area ahead is under total Soviet control.
Oh. Well. I don't know why it's not showing subtitles, but I'll fix it when we get there.
Miller's been captive for 10 days. Not much time left. Storm's passing.
Thank you for the hydroscope. Punished venom snake. Shalasaska.
Getting used to it?
God, it looks so cool. I love this game. It looks so fucking awesome.
After 9 years on ice, solo infiltration of the Soviet main ground forces should be the perfect warm-up. Kazuhira Miller is being held in Dawandehar.
Hey, that's super cool. Hang on, real quick. Hold on, before you stop talking for a little bit. Hold on. Ha! Here it is. Thanks.
Check its location now. Take out your iDroid. You see Wandy on the map? That's where they're keeping Miller. Only problem is we don't know his exact location. Finding it is your first priority. Got your binoculars? Or should I say, your int scope? See the village? Straight ahead? Alright, that's the village. If you see something through the binoculars and you need more information, just give me a call. I'll tell you anything I can about it. That's Violo Village. The Violo Calais. The villagers fled the war and evacuated a while back. Since then, it's become a base for the Soviets' 40th Army. A few days ago, Miller was taken through there, en route towards Dawandehar. You may be able to pick up the trail there. It's worth a shot. Put a marker on it so you don't lose track of where it is. Wrong target, boss. Use your binoculars to focus in on Davialo Calais village and mark it. Good. Now you won't have to worry about getting lost along the way. He can't have much left in him. I give him 3 days, tops. If we fail, and he dies, we lose our chance of revenge. But we need more intel. If you just go charging into Dawandehar, you'll be putting both your lives at risk. See what you can find out first. The Soviets have other outposts, not just the one you saw. Afghanistan is a big place. I expect you'll become quite familiar with those binoculars as you plan your next move. How and where you make it, well, that's up to you. From here on out, you're on your own. You're a legend in the eyes of those who live on the battlefield. That's why you have to handle this mission yourself. Put those 9 years behind you, and return as Big Boss. That's how Koss would want it. I'll be sending additional intel by radio. Stay sharp. Not one of Miller's bodyguards survived. And they were good. All we found on the scene were their corpses and knees.
Oh, his sunglasses.
And you're his only hope of getting them back.
I love the advertisements.
Now go! Let the legend come back to life.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, and he's gone. Hell yeah, dude. What a fucking amazing just an amazing game. I love this game, like, a lot. There's just so much that's so good about this game. Now, I'm talking mostly gameplay and just how it works. I don't really remember too much about the story, but I remember really enjoying this story so far. Okay, we have a few choices. Over there is an outpost. We don't want to fuck with that. Not yet. And there is a house coming up. I think this one over here. So, now that the tutorial is done and like the beginning is done, I'm going to explain what I am going to be doing with Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm like, I mean, I pretty much said it earlier, but I want to actually like, yeah. Oh wait, what? Hello? Oh, why don't you press R?
Start with some recon. Is there anywhere that overlooks the village?
Not there. Essentially, I am going to try to not kill anyone.
Those materials are already processed.
At all.
That's a rough diamond. But fine. It'll fetch a high price.
You know, it's just because of the whole, you know, big boss never killed anyone sort of thing, and the game kind of expects you to.
Extraction arrived.
I kill a few people, basically. I don't want to.
Take a look with your binoculars.
No.
Put the enemy in the center of your field of view.
No. Snake is snake.
How about it? Can you see the village from there? Use the binoculars to recon the place.
Grab these.
That's a type of medicinal plant. Bring it back to base. It's sure to be useful sometime. Look at where the enemies are stationed. Look at their gear. Take it all in. There should be a command post somewhere. See any buildings with tighter security? If there are clues to Miller's whereabouts, I'll bet you can find them in there. A parabolic antenna. There could be intel files of some kind in there. That's marking. Focus on a thread and it'll be marked automatically. You can mark enemies and vehicles by zooming in with your binoculars or camera. Once they're marked, you'll also see their positions on the map.
There he is. Okay. So, that all said, not only am I going to try to not kill anyone, but also I'm going to try to rush to my main save. I have done a fuckload of stuff on my main save, despite being only on mission like 20 something. I don't know how many missions there are. So I still haven't beaten the game. And, you know, eventually I'm going to just completely... Sorry, I want to get this. I'm basically going to completely change, like, everything once I've reached a certain point in the main story. So yeah, that's the idea. Once we get to that point, you'll see. I'm going to try to rush through the story, but I might have to end up grinding to get, like, certain weaponry and stuff like that. We'll see. Like, I never pass mission 20-something, because I'm someone who wants to get all the upgrades as fast as possible. So I've only got to mission 20-something with over 200 hours played on this game. So just to give you an idea, you know. That is not normal, by the way. I'm just someone who really, really wants to get everything before continuing. Want to do this. Oop. Okay, I don't see anyone else, so I'm just gonna go. I don't know what he means there. Oh, he's talking about the intel. Yeah, the intel's here. I have played some of these missions so many fucking times that I can, like, nearly speedrun some of it. I have never seen a speedrun of this game, by the way. I really want to, but I really want to beat the game first.
So you picked up an intel file. Now we know where Miller is. I'm marking it on your iDroid.
map has been updated.
So as I'm sure you may have seen when I was playing the other version of this game. Whomst? Oh. Shit. He's probably gonna come over here. Yeah. I would too. I already forgot what I was saying. Like completely already forgot. I'm just gonna wait here for a little bit. I was saying something about Ground Zeroes. There's a lot of quality of life improvements of this game to Ground Zeroes. Also, you can use your fucking arm. Change a few things. That's fine. Okay, I think he's about to fuck off. Overall, like, this game is like 100 times better than Ground Zeroes in like every other way that you can possibly think of. Sometimes you have to wait a while before that guy looks away, so... Alright, we're good. Pretty much. Okay. Whew. I'm gonna try to do things the way, like, most people would when they first do a mission. So, like, you'll see, if you've played this game before, you'll see me do things that's like, well, why didn't you do this? And it's be like, because it's way more dramatic. Okay, so I think this triggers that guy to get into that truck. Am I right? Wait, where's the truck? Hello? Did the truck leave already? No. What? Where's the fucking truck? I guess the truck left. I don't remember it leaving. Anyways, yeah, so like at the end of this mission, I'm sure if you played it before, you will remember something that happens at the end. Let me go ahead and call my horse now. Essentially you... Okay, I should have looked the other way. Essentially, for those who don't know, at the end of this, there's going to be some guys I'm going to have to basically kind of get around or get seen by them. I'm going to get seen by them because it's a lot more dramatic and a lot cooler. Oh, excuse me. Oh.
Astergon, a type of medicinal plant. It contains trace amounts of a benzodiazepine derivative that's the active ingredient in pentazemin.
Bless you. I'm also going to be picking up a whole bunch of like plants and stuff because they are required for a whole bunch of stuff in the game. So I'm just going to try to do that as much as possible. I'll try to not go out of my way too much. I do know there's some like good herbs around here and just don't know where they are right now. No, well. Should I try this? I'm gonna try it. So there are some outposts on the way to certain objectives that you can either just ignore or try to take over. And by take over, that's using the term lightly. Essentially just kind of either kill everyone there or knock everyone out. There we go. So I'm going to try that here. The only reason why I'm going to try it is because there is a tape here that I want. A music tape.
It's an enemy guard post. Watch yourself.
Was that another one? Oh shit, there's actually 4 people here. That's not cool. I'm used to seeing like 3. Well, this should be a little interesting. So, you're gonna try a few things and see what sticks. Ha ha ha. I'm using tranquilizers and it's like needles and whatever.
Some will set shortly.
Don't leave bodies out in the open. Find some place to drop them out of sight.
There we go. That guy still hasn't gone to sleep. There we go.
Guard post captured.
See? There we go. Got it. So the only thing now I gotta worry about is, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm so used to jumping in games. All I gotta worry about is,
It's a type of medicinal plant.
want to talk.
We can use that to make tranquilizer rounds more potent.
There we go, and she blinded me with science. Hell yeah. All I gotta worry about is sentries, I think is what it's called. I can't remember right now. Basically just assholes who are walking around who wants to fuck my day up. So. Okay. Now back on to the objective at hand.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
So yeah, there are like licensed music in this game that you can pick up from enemy radios and stuff. And dude, if you like 80s pop like I do, dude, they have like the best. Oh my god. Like she blinded me with science is good. Oh, True. Oh, True is so good. I love True. Okay.
It's up to you whether to slip by
whatever.
enemies or take them down. Just remember that any situation can change fast. Familiarize yourself with your weapons and items while you can. You need to be able to switch between them quickly to meet any threat.
Oh, there's the truck. Hey. That truck was at the outpost I was just at that I got the intel at. So, that's why I wanted to make sure it was gone before I left. There's a sentry. These motherfuckers. They're annoying as hell sometimes. Because, like, you'll just be traveling and not really paying attention because you just want to get somewhere. And then all of a sudden, like, there's one right in front of you. And you just didn't realize it. And he's looking at you and you're looking at him. And you're like, oh, I'm peeing myself. And, yeah, it gets bad. Wow, I don't see anyone else. That's not good. That means they're all in there. Okay. That really sucks. Alright. I'm actually gonna go on foot. So what I did at that outpost, with knocking everyone out, was maybe not the best idea. Unhappy Cat, hello! Because I used up ammo in my pistol and also the suppressor. So, let me go ahead and do that. Hydro. More hydration? Thank you for the hydration, my man. You're awesome. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing alright, Unhappy Cat. How's your day? Okay. While that guy goes above me, I am here for one thing that may not actually be here. guess it's not here, and I'm thinking of something else. Oops. It's good. I'm at a B-Day party kind of right now. Oh. How's MGS5? It is going super cool, super well, man. I played Ground Zeroes. We listened to all of the tapes there. Had a fun time with that. AKA, no one except for me and someone else actually enjoyed that. And I actually kind of made everything go into the Phantom Pain really smooth, well, semi-smoothly. Oh yeah, you can mark animals too. I don't know why. There's probably some reason that I don't know of yet. Yeah. Hell yeah, we did. Yeah, Reaper and I love just sitting down and listening to lore.
The wormwood, also known as absinthium, that's used to make your Phantom cigars.
Oh yeah, Phantom cigars. We have those, I believe, right now, right? I can't remember. Yeah, Phantom cigar. So if you want time to pass by fast, you use a Phantom cigar, and it literally goes super fucking fast around you. It's cool. I'll do that another time. Oh boy, wait until you get to the burgers. The burger lore is impressive. What the fuck are you talking about? I've been to mission 20 something, 26, 28. I don't remember. I don't remember burger lore? I'm trying to remember what you mean. Trying to see if I can piece together what that means. But yeah, the Phantom cigars are pretty fucking useful. I may or may not be bringing them often though. It's a voice message with cause. No spoilers, but it's lengthy. Interesting, okay. Okay. So this kind of sucks. This place... Oh, what? Where is he? Oh no. There's supposed to be a guy there. And the fact that he's not there makes me very nervous. He can literally, show up almost anywhere. So, So if you ever see cracks in the walls like this, you can climb them. Very, very fucking useful. For this instance, I get Rough Diamond. And props to you for no sneaking suit. I respect that. I don't have it. This is literally the beginning of the game. So. I totally use a sneaking suit, though. You can go fuck yourself. Okay, truck's leaving. I might just give myself a whack. Oh yeah, you better give yourself a whack for me. So this motherfucker right here is annoying. Stupid annoying. So there's a few things I can do. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of this guy right here. So why do I keep going out? Hold on. Is there somewhere I can fucking mess with in control settings or something? Let's see. Keep it. Yes. Oh my god, there it is. Auto aim correction now. Okay, that's good. Yes. God, yes, thank you. Please remember that I pretty much almost always want it on first person. Okay, and he should be well hidden back here. Go on. There you go. Yeah, I think I hear someone coming. Yeah, something's either, yeah, he's right below me, okay. There we go. The only other person is that motherfucker. And we need to really worry about. Okay, he is almost at a good distance. That's good.
That's the building, boss. That's where they're holding Miller.
There we go, there we go, there we go. And here's Miller.
God.
Oof, he's fucked.
Guys, it's me. I'm here to get you out.
Snake.
They do something to your eyes?
No, it's just bright as all.
Of course it's bright. You don't have your sunglasses. Snake kisses cause in the scene, it's very true. Hope y'all are ready for the kiss.
What took you so long?
We'll talk, but not here.
Extraction arrived at motorbase.
Okay, we need to hurry.
You secure the target. I'll send the chopper to get you out.
There's a lot of things that are going to start happening now. A lot of, like, 2 or 3 people who are going to start looking for the prisoner now. They're going to start seeing the sleeping bodies. Yeah.
Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Is it a thing?
Not so heavy anymore, right? Magic words, boss. I've been waiting 9 years to hear them. Kept you waiting, huh? Come on. Say it for old time's sake.
Press the action button? Why? Come on! Go fuck yourself. I can't believe I didn't think about that. You can say the words? What? You can? What do you mean, what? What? How do you say the words? I had no... F? Oh, what? I had no idea you could actually do it. I thought, like, Snake just never said it to him. Son of a bitch.
Everything.
What? I did... Okay, we're gonna do this real quick. Alright, so this is what I was talking about. You guys are gonna see what I was talking about earlier. Very soon. The game doesn't, like, tell you can actually tell him that. That pisses me off.
It's them.
The motherfucker really just jumped backwards really high. Apparently it's Y on the controller. I don't know what that is on keyboard and mouse.
Boss, watch out. It's the skulls. Don't let them find us.
Extraction arrived.
Whatever that mist is, it's all around you. We can't
Okay.
see through it. I'm changing the RV so it's outside the mist.
What?
Get over there. The chopper will be waiting. That's Miller.
can't just leave him there.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. So, you may be thinking to yourself, oh, well, you just said you're not going to do that. Well, I'm going to make it easier for myself. Okay. So we're going to sit here for a little while. These guys move really fast. I'm sorry, really fast. Wow, that's wrong. These guys move really slow. I want them to come down here instead of up on the bridge. At least a little bit. Just to make it a little bit easier for myself for later. So we're going to sit here for a little while and wait for them to do that. Unhappy Cat, how's that birthday party doing? I'm assuming not so amazing, just due to the fact that you're here. But yeah, let me know how it's going. More Googling says E on PC, but also you have a small window to say the words. Oh. Oh, the B-Day is a stream. Oh, okay, cool. Cool shit. So another one. Yo, look, it's pizza! I know you've been here, but you're here with an emote. Throw another one. Ray! I like their fucking movements. We traded out another emote secretly. So yeah. We now have Kiss a Hammy. Everyone's excited. We actually did this like about a week ago. Okay, they're coming. Alright, this is good. We're good. So we're gonna do this, then do that. Okay, Alright.
Watch it any further and you'll leave the mission area.
Oh, shut up. Okay, this is good. Here we go. So, if you're playing this for the first time, you don't know what to do. So, this will happen. Oh. Hello? No. No, okay, no, this is not how it's supposed to be. So, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Running. Okay. Oh yeah, they either teleport or run really, really fucking fast. So they kind of take you off guard by moving really slow at the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, these things are terrifying. Oh wow, I'm actually getting hit a lot. Okay, I think I might be okay. As long as, like, they don't keep hitting me. Alright, I think we're pretty much good starting right here. Yeah. Fuck you guys.
The mist is cleared, and it looks like they're gone.
Okay. One little bit of a note. I know I took out all the guys here, so it looks like, you know, because I did that, they're not here anymore. But no, the skulls basically take everyone out in the area. My guy could have just ran through them, no consequences, but he wanted that Smexy cutscene. That's damn right. No risk, no gain. Yeah.
That's the unit that attacked just before. They came at us real fast in the same kind of mist. Oh man, survivors from 9 years ago were wiped out in minutes. I don't know what they want, but it's them. No mistake.
Alright. Let's go, man. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright. Put Miller in.
Let's end this on a big note. using the fucking gun on the on the helicopter. Let's go. By the way, Horace gets taken away. You'll see how later.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Let's fucking go. S. Hell yeah. Pequod's a Chad? He definitely the fuck is. It makes me sad, but never mind. So yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I'm surprised I got an S on the first level. I just did really well, I guess. Hell yeah. S on this. Hopefully we keep this up. Got a fuckload of money because I kept finding those rough diamonds. Hell yeah. Let's go. S for sexy, baby. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, at the end of every episode have like these credits. Really cool. And you will see Hideo Kojima's name everywhere. And if you know anything about the production of this game, you'll know why.
We're headed for the Seychelles. That's where our new home is now. Hey. That was some operation we had, huh? 9 years ago. Carving out our own world. Making our own future. And they took it away. I'm gonna rebuild it. Make a new place. Together. That we can call home. Yeah, we were dogs, all right. Slinking around out of Cypher's sight. Digging up whatever kind of dirty money we could find. You name it. We did it. You see this? Diamond Dogs. Our new home.
Fuck yeah.
A phantom of our former selves. Triumph. Death. We weren't allowed either. Yeah. I remember it all.
This is in case you haven't played Ground Zeroes. For reference, I've played all the way through MGS 5 2 times. I don't think I said that earlier. No, it's no problem. Just remember, I haven't beaten it. There it is again!
It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned.
Why is it so low? Fiddle! A damn! Fiddle!
Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
Skullface shits himself. I've gotta change my depends. Excuse me.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg, and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost, the comrades I've lost, won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there.
above nations, even the US. And I was the parasite below, feeding off Zero's power.
We live in a society.
They came after you in Cyprus. Then Afghanistan. Cypher just keeps growing. Swallowing everything in its path. Getting bigger and bigger. Who knows how big now? Boss. I'm gonna make him give back our past. Take back everything that we've lost. And I won't rest until we do.
Kiss. God damn it. Fuck you, Pequod.
Our new mother base. I don't know how long it'll take, but I'll make it bigger. Better than before.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
God, what should I do? Boss? Tell me. Tell me like you used to.
There it again. I want to count how many times Kojima's name comes up. I really do. Fun fact, Kaz has the same voice actor as the medic from TF2. That's cool as fuck.
Things have changed, boss. We pull in money, recruits, just to combat Cypher. Rubbing our noses in bloody battlefield dirt. All for revenge. The world calls for wet work, and we answer. No greater good. No just cause. Cause. Cypher sent us to hell. But we're going even deeper.
I know. I'm already a demon. Heaven's not my kind of place anyway.
Dude, I bet his balance is all off.
Dogs of war for 9 whole years. That ends today. Now you're not sleeping, and we're not junkyard hounds. We're diamond dogs.
Let them talk.
We can crush Cypher, boss. And you can build the army that can do it.
Just one thing, Kaz. This isn't about the past. We're fighting for the future.
You're good on Heavy Cat. I mute myself for dramatic moments like that. Crippling depression. Here's Mother Base. It's in the works. Yeah.
Boss, there's something I want to talk about. It concerns the running of Mother Base. Come meet with me. You came.
I came.
This base belongs to you now. Make Diamond Dogs the force it deserves to be. Like any organization, we need good people, and we need to make good use of their talents. Miller asked me to lay that out for me. To start bringing people in, use this. It's a Fulton recovery device. When you're in the field, use it to extract any soldiers or prisoners you want back here. and we'll see if we can't persuade them to join the ranks of Diamond Dogs. Go on. Test it out on the staff here. Anyone you want. First, put him to sleep. You have a tranquilizer gun, don't you?
Don't pull any punches.
Out like a light. Now approach him and extract him. Good.
Extraction
complete.
arrived at
You
Mother
can only
Base.
Fulton recover someone
Oh,
if
oh,
they're not
I didn't want to do that.
No dead bodies either. They don't make great recruits. The staff member you just extracted will be assigned to the team best suited to his abilities. See for yourself. Open your iDroid. Select staff management from the Mother Base menu. So that staff member was placed on the R&D team. The R&D team is in charge of developing all kinds of weapons and items that will support you on missions. Take a look at the development list. Select weapons items under the development heading.
Please specify
That's the R&D
project.
team's development list. See the item called cardboard box?
Mhm.
Didn't seem much use to me, but Miller was adamant that you'd want it on the list.
Goddamn right.
The last word in infiltration technology, or so he said. In any case, we don't have the manpower to develop it just yet. We need more staff on the team. Go extract a few more people. You can also Fulton extract individuals you've knocked out. Why don't you try knocking someone out with CQC next? Show them how it's done, boss.
I know Unhappy Cat. That's what I was doing next.
That won't work on me. I've had drug resistance training.
I love it. Alright.
Try throwing that one. It's the best way to knock someone out instant. Excellent, boss. Now extract it.
More. Okay.
Good.
Extraction
complete.
arrived at Mother
One thing I
Base.
should mention. A Fulton extraction won't always be successful. If the person is injured, the shock of it could kill them. And if the weather's unfavorable, well, they could end up going missing. You can determine the chance of success by approaching the person you want to extract. If you want to be sure you can get them out, best carry them to the chopper instead. All right, extract the next staff member.
Sure.
I'm ready, boss.
Oh.
Let's do this, boss.
I don't even know what that was supposed to be referencing.
2 + 2 = 5. 2 + 2 = 5.
Lol. Is that a Star Trek reference?
That won't work on me.
No.
I've had drug resistance training.
Anyways.
If there are multiple adversaries nearby, perform CQC on them in quick succession. This allows you to take them all out before any of them can strike back.
How do you do that? Let's see. If enemies are grouped together within a certain distance, you can knock them out one after another by one after the other by pressing the CQC button in time with the on-screen prompt. When performing consecutive CQC, the second enemy will be hit harder than the first. The third enemy will be hit harder than the second, and so on. Each consecutive enemy will be incapacitated for a longer time. Oh, I never really used CQC, so yeah. Really? You didn't let me do that for this guy. Weird. Those were Japanese train stations? Weird.
Extraction
Now that
arrived
we have
at
more
Mother
people on
Base.
the R&D team, its level has gone
Unit
up.
function
We should be able to
extraction
develop the
arrived at
cardboard
Mother
box
Base.
now. Open your
Development
iDroid.
project has been added.
Select weapons items under the
Please
development.
specify
Now
a
select
project.
cardboard box and start development. Just be aware that development requires funds. Development has finished.
Please select a
You can
drop
have the
point.
support unit supply you with weapons and items you've developed. Think of it as your own personal delivery service.
Supplies requested. Supply drop complete.
You know I'm gonna do it on Happy Cat. You know it. Oh no. Oh no. It's coming. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna fucking freak.
When you call in a supply drop, watch you don't drop it. And there it is. Not sure what it's good for, but Miller said you know what to do. Try it out. One last thing. Staff members you extracted were all placed on the R&D team, but that was Miller's decision. If you think they belong somewhere else, you're free to move them around. Well, that about does it. You won't make any GMP or find recruits hanging around here. Board the chopper when you're ready for a mission. Open your iDroid and select a landing zone to tell it where to pick you up. Or if you're still in the mood for knocking guys on their asses, you can stay around here a while. Give the men some practice. Just come pay me a visit.
Oh yeah. Alright, cool. We're only kind of free now. There's a few things that it still won't let us do. But now I can do this. This. So I don't remember all the things you can do with the box, but I know you can like slide with it and stuff. I just don't remember how to do like any of that stuff. No. I'm in box. He. Ha! God, I love this. Wait, did he get up like immediately? The fuck? Weird. Anyways. Teehee. I know there's a way to slide, I just don't remember how to do it. E? No. Let's try it again. E? No.
I'm ready, boss.
F? No. Left click? Oh. No. That was my box. Another one.
I'm ready, boss.
Shut up. Oh. Space? Oh. Nope. Can I get back in the box? Box? Hello? Oh, come on. I'll figure it out another time. Fuck it. Alright, Unhappy Cat, trying to make you happy.
Once you grab someone, you're free to do as you like. Interrogate him, knock him out, kill him. Scratch that last one for now. Go ahead and knock him out.
What? No. Don't interrogate him.
Talk.
Oh.
Where are your friends?
Well. Now I'll talk about now I'll knock him out.
Good. Go on and extract him.
Yeet. Goodbye.
Extraction arrived at Mother
Strike
Base.
an adversary repeatedly to knock him out. He'll stay unconscious for longer than if you throw him.
What if the boss choke? What if the boss choke you out and you said harder?
Mother Base. Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Where are the others?
There it is. Exactly what you wanted. And let him go. Watch this.
Thank you, boss.
Just what you wanted on Hyper Cat. I love you, buddy. Alright, let's take a shower. There we go. No more blood. Alright, let's get our yep, helicopter out here. Pick us up.
Select a landing zone.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Yeah, Pequod always like kind of comes out of nowhere. You never know where the fuck he's coming from.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Hell yeah. Ocelot out there.
Gaining altitude.
Fuck yeah.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Development project has been added.
God damn, I can make a whole bunch of stuff now. There we go. Yep, even for tutorials, they make you go sit through credits. Sorry, I'm having a hard time getting words out because I need to eat. So after this, I'll go do that.
Mission list activated.
Boss, I know you haven't been back long, but I prepared a list of missions for you. Open your iDroid.
Oh, well.
Please select a mission.
I've taken the job offers Diamond Dogs has received and made a list of those I want you to consider. Which ones you accept is your call. The objectives of the missions I've added are prisoner rescue, facility sabotage, and high-value target elimination. Probably all a walk in the park for you, but they should help you get back on your feet. I put the mission details on a cassette tape. Refer to it if you decide to accept the mission. We'll receive GMP for completing missions, and extracting soldiers and prisoners will boost our ranks. Building up Mother Base is the first step to achieving our goal. If that means sweat work, so be it. We're gonna have to get our hands dirty. I hope you're rested up, because we're not stopping. Not until the pain is gone. The future of Diamond Dogs is in your hands. We're counting on you, boss.
Fuck yeah. Alright. So, we're not going to do that right away. Like I said, I need to go and grab food. So, we will look at everything another time. And by another time, I mean after I come back. So yeah, let me go grab some food. I'll be back, and then we'll go through everything. I also have returned with food. Hello, Reaper. Okay. Let's go to that. Go back to that. Boop. There we go. So, while I wait for... Hola. ¿Cómo está? While I wait for my food to cool down, we're gonna go exploring around here. For those who have no idea what this is all about. So, between missions, this is where we're gonna basically be. We are gonna be on this fucking helicopter, and anything we want to do can be done from our iDroid. I think, if I remember correctly, in Ground Zeroes, the iDroid version was 1.2 or 1.02, and now it's 3.02. Cool stuff. Let's just look at random things that we have. Oh. I don't know why it shows so many of these, but yeah, it does. So this is where we can see all the wild animals. We can actually capture most of these. Here are the medicinal plants. We need to go around and pretty much get all of them. They're all very important. If I remember correctly, you can't get you can't get these last 4, I think? I could be wrong. I think you can't get the last 4 until you open up a new area. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Yeah, you can't get these 3 right here. These 3. This you can get now. This is as you can see, ultra rare. And here are code names that apparently I have already. Well, yeah. Here is all of our staff members. There we go. We have a whole bunch of people on the R&D team, and got a few people on the support unit. Oh wait, what? So it says at 19. Why? I don't know why.
Select unit.
Oh, Weird. Anyways, resources, I don't remember what shows here. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it just shows you all the process materials that you have. We own a fuckload. I think this actually might be from my other game too, because that would make sense. So the globe symbol is when you're connected to the internet. That's all of the resources that you get from doing online shit. So we have unprocessed stuff and processed stuff. Most of our unprocessed has been processed, but it's still working on things. Here's all the medicinal plants that we own. Here, oh my god. Here's all the placed weapons that we own. Here's all the vehicles that we own. Yeah, this is definitely from my other save. It's just that it like links up to my Steam, I guess. But yeah, I have all of this stuff. Rito didn't even download the MGS5 app available for iPhone and Android. What the fuck? Is there really an app? I had no idea. So yeah, I mean, we have all the stuff, but whether or not I'll actually use them, no. So yeah. There is an app? The fuck? Oh boy. Oh, you can sell some of that stuff? I didn't even know that. You can manage your mother base and deploy troops and stuff? What the fuck? I had no idea. That's interesting. I think I'll do that when I re-put in my save. That's what I'll do. We have a lot of stuff we can unlock and do and shit. Yeah, I can tell right now my GMP, that's my GMP globe amount. That's from my other account. I know it is. So that's something. Can't though, it was discontinued a bit ago. Damn. Oh, never mind. That. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, so we need basically more people on an R&D team to develop stuff like the sneaking suit, woodland, and all this other camo stuff. We can eventually get a better in-scope, better eye droid, better Fulton devices, which is always awesome. Definitely need that. I think we need like cargo to get like the good shit. So definitely want that. We can upgrade the fuck out of our cardboard box. Better NVGs, stealth camo, which I never use. Better Phantom cigars. This I don't know how to pronounce that, but it basically steadies your hands whenever you're aiming your weapon. I think this will highlight stuff like animals and stuff. I don't remember much about that. And there you go. Artificially induced reflex mode. I did not realize you could do that. There we go. Let me get rid of all the like notifications. Thank God. I hate having notifications up, so this is a little bit of a godsend. Oh, there we go. Cool, now hop online and go steal someone's nuke. I don't think I can do that yet. But, yes, you can eventually go and infiltrate someone else's base and steal their shit. It's really fun. Let's see. I'm not gonna, like, say every single individual thing here. I'm just gonna show it, and that'll be it. Okay. I think it's now time for me to eat my food. I think it is now cool enough. So I'm gonna go through this stuff. You guys, I'm sure you can read. You don't need to read the descriptions, but you know, just look at the stuff that's available. I'm probably gonna work towards stealth and tranquilizers only. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. So yeah, gonna mute. If you have anything to say, I will respond. It's just I'm gonna be eating too. Be right back. Outer Harem, I love it. That good stuff. This gun is the best gun ever. Night Reaper.
You were hospitalized in Dekelia, a British sovereign base area on Cyprus. It's part of British overseas territory that falls outside of Cypriot jurisdiction. You got moved from Cuba's Little America right into Cyprus's Little Britain.
Why Dekelia?
The UK and the US remain close allies. The last place Cypher would think to look for you is inside their own system. That's what kept you safe in British military hospital for 9 years. The safest place from a whale is inside its own belly. You were a regular Geppetto.
Well, it wasn't Pinocchio who led me out to safety. So who was that guy?
Cypher went so far as to attack British territory, burning their own ally. That's how badly they wanted you dead.
He said I was in a British military hospital. But the doctor had a Greek accent.
They hire locally. Easier to trust them. Dekelia is also home to Greek Cypriots, after all.
What about the Turks? They haven't returned to the south.
Not yet. The Cyprus dispute is still a long way from resolved. The country is just as split as it was in '74. Turkish Cypriots in the north, Greek Cypriots in the south. Between them, the Green Line, the UN established.
And Dekelia sits right on top of it.
It does. Part of the buffer zone between the two groups. Another reason it was the perfect place to hide you. Easy to spot any outsiders snooping around.
So how do things stand?
Now, last year, the Turks declared that the Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus is an independent state, though it's only Turkey that recognizes it. In the past, the Greeks and Turks lived side by side in the same villages. There are reasons to fight. Those came from the outside. Greece, Turkey, Britain, America, they all had their own stake in pitting the two sides against each other. But once you spark something like this, it's impossible to control. Both sides build up grudges like debt, without the foresight to see that each act of revenge just fans the flames. And then it's too late for other nations to rush in with peace talks. The embers keep on smoldering. Each nation's arrogance only breeds anarchy. The world is paralyzed by this hunger for revenge. Cyprus is no different.
You're up. We're changing ships?
We can't go sailing the Suez in a whaler.
The Suez Canal. When did they reopen it?
Not long after you were attacked. Once they finished sweeping it for mines after the Arab-Israeli conflict. Can you stand? We're going to transfer to a container ship for passage through the Suez. Our destination is Pakistan, Afghanistan's neighbor to the south. There, we disembark and head via Peshawar to the Zero Line, the border. We'll travel to the Khyber Pass by road.
And then?
Continue on horseback. Afghanistan's main roads are under Soviet control. We'll need to go around them. It'll be all narrow, winding paths through the mountains. We'll do better on horseback.
It's a local guerrilla tactic. They use the higher ridges to avoid air recons. Then they charge down the mountains for ambushes. The Soviets still haven't devised a counter-strategy.
Our time frame is only half as much as we really need. It's gonna be a tough march.
Better horses than boats.
Well, it'll make for good physiotherapy. Take the time to get used to that new arm.
While the Soviets have indicated they are not participating in the Los Angeles Olympics, primarily because the United States has made no attempt to guarantee the safety of the Soviet Union's athletes, the United States is increasingly demonstrating the belief that the issue has nothing to do with its preparations, and in fact this is retaliation for the Western nations' boycott of the previous Moscow Olympics. That concludes today's news.
That's quite some news.
The Soviet Union not attending the LA Olympics? Yeah. Andropov's death has changed some things. They're calling it revenge for the Western boycott of the Moscow Olympics.
Countries boycotted the Moscow Olympics?
Yes. In protest of the Soviet Union's invasion of Afghanistan. Over 50 countries were absent. It's too bad I didn't get to see Yamashita's judo. When the 40th Army crossed the Amu River 4 years ago, détente went right out the window. The U.S. Congress chose not to ratify SALT II. And Reagan's hardline politics won in the presidency in a landslide. According to him, the Soviet Union's an evil empire.
A second Cold War.
And there's been no end to regional conflicts and civil wars. Lebanon, the Falklands, Grenada, Iran, Iraq. The story never changes.
Egypt and Israel did sign a peace treaty. But then the driving force on the Egyptian side, President Sadat, was assassinated afterward. Apparently, his actions were considered a betrayal of his fellow Arabs.
Islamic extremists?
Yes. Fundamentalist extremists have been responsible for some bold acts of terrorism in recent years.
We've had extremist students in Iran take U.S. embassy workers hostage, and suicide bombings in Lebanon. Over 300 foreign soldiers stationed there have been killed.
Countries have yet to develop an effective means of dealing with terrorism. Afraid of losing their own men, they've pulled their forces out, handing private forces a golden opportunity.
Private forces?
Small armies with no national affiliation, working for the highest bidder. That's right, they got the idea from you. After Mother Base went down, they began spreading to meet the soaring demand. Miller's organization is just one of many PFs now. The entire world is after you. But at the same time, it needs you too. Miller told me about what happened in the Caribbean 9 years ago. You do remember Miller. You'd formed a private army with him. An army with no allegiance to a nation.
I remember, but...
I see. You're not sure what's fact and what's a fantasy caused by the coma. It's still all a mess, huh? All I can do is tell you the facts as they were told to me. I've gone easy on you up until now. But this is where the hard stuff begins. 1974, the year before you entered your coma. You were in Colombia, operating with a small unit of men, basically mercenaries. Miller was among them. Miller was trying to find a way to turn his and your talents into a line of work. He was looking to start a business where you would fight on behalf of others around the world, those who needed military force. But the reality was, at that time, you didn't have enough gear to equip your own men. Then Miller came across this client. It was a huge job he was offering, but you had a shot at pulling it off. You accepted it and headed into Costa Rica. The client even threw in an offshore facility in the Caribbean. The Mother Base, that would be your new base of operations. Miller sure did have a head for business. As your mission went on, your unit grew and grew. More weapons, more money. Before you knew it, you were commanding 300 men. As the organization got bigger, your military powers swelled to match. It got so the international community couldn't afford to ignore you. You were just too damn successful for your own good. You, your men, had worn out your welcome. Everyone was out for you. East, West, First World, Third. It was only a matter of time before someone took you down. And that was XOF. Officially, they're an anti-terror unit under the CIA. In reality, they're Cypher's private strike force. They lured you to Cuba using Chico, the Nicaraguan revolutionary kid, and Paz, a mole who worked for Cypher as bait. While you were gone, XOF, posing as a nuclear inspection team, stormed Mother Base. At the same time, C4 they placed on the strut legs went off. The whole thing went down in minutes. XOF. Kisses and hugs followed by a big FU. All because of Miller's blind spot. A back door into Mother Base no one suspected. You remember a certain scientist. Huey was responsible for bringing the inspection team on board, giving the enemy a perfect opportunity to hit you at home. You were returning from Cuba when it happened. Mother Base came damn close to taking you with it into the Caribbean. Those of your men out on assignment returned right away. They refused to believe the wreckage in the water they found was Mother Base. But they checked the coordinates again and again, until reality finally settled in. You were supposed to die that day. That was XOF's primary objective. As far as most folks know, you did. The first doctor to see you wasn't even sure what he was looking at. Before they'd even finished operating, your men moved you to that hospital in Cyprus. It was a woman named Eva who arranged that. Rings a bell, huh? Most men in your condition would have been written off right from the start. But you survived. You went straight down to hell, and they pulled you out. Your eye wide open. Full of venom. The days of naked Snake are long gone. Welcome back, Venom Snake. This world still needs you. Here, Snake, try this on.
A prosthetic arm.
Yeah, Miller was calling it the arm that wasn't there. The physiotherapy's going well. Your arm's bulked up enough for it to fit. There. Perfect. A little time with it, and it'll work better than the real thing. What do you think?
Huh. I can still feel my real arm.
Well, you better get used to this one quick. You have any pain?
Every now and then.
Where?
My fingertips. My left fingertips.
Sounds like phantom pain. Your brain still remembers your old hand.
Yeah.
What about your vision? Can you see okay?
Yeah, at the moment.
Now, the shrapnel in your skull is pressing on your optic nerve. I'm told any hard impact could have an effect on your visual cortex.
Yeah, the doctor mentioned that.
Your brain might process visual information incorrectly. In other words, you could have hallucinations. You might see things that aren't there, or not see things as they really are. You experience any of that?
I think so.
When?
Right after I wake up. Colors look faded.
Colors, huh? Well, that's not a major concern in and of itself, but it could mean the difference between life and death in the field. You'll need to watch out for that.
I will.
All right. You should continue your physio. We'll be arriving soon. It's the last chance you'll get.
Ah, he said the name of the game. I don't think there's too much more. Yeah, no. That's not too much more. I'm still kind of like eating and stuff, so let's continue on and finish listening.
Ocelot. I hear they started calling you Shalashashka in Afghanistan. What's that about?
You know the term Sharashka? It's slang for a suspicious, hastily thrown together organization. The word became associated with a type of forced labor facility in the Soviet Gulag system. OKB scientists and engineers who'd been convicted of crimes were sent to a Sharashka for forced R&D. The Sharashkas were supervised by Lavrenti Beria of the NKVD, the secret police, under the official name 4th Special Department.
Forced research? That's not very different from what we do here.
Diamond Dogs is different. Everyone here believes in you. Regardless of where they came from or why they're here, they revere you. And they're fighting because it was their choice.
And if it wasn't, they'd leave?
Who knows? That's our reality here, whether it's real or not. If there's another truth, I don't want to know it. All that matters is that's the concept that's taken shape in their heads. The traces of a group ideology, our superstructure, to put it in Marxist terms.
All right. Go on.
Right. So anyway, at some point the enemy started calling me Sharashka. This was after the war in Afghanistan broke out. While I was keeping an eye on you in that hospital, I was also heading up interrogations here. The men I broke gave up their comrades and families, everything they wanted to protect them most. No real cause for it. I just let myself get caught up in the old Russian pride.
And suddenly I received the honor of becoming Special Interrogation Advisor to the forced labor camps.
But the more men I interrogated, the more people saw me as just that, the interrogator. It helped cover my real objective of keeping you safe.
You went that far for me?
Far enough to keep you alive. I ended up being pretty well known among the Afghan guerrillas. Some of them would have seen me on the battlefield. And that's how I got the second half of the name. Shashka. It's a sword. A type of saber from the Caucasus. Russian dragoons and Cossacks carried them into battle. Now the Russian Empire had a general by the name of Fyodor Arturovich Keller. His bravery earned him the nickname Russia's Greatest Shashka. Someone must have known about that, because somewhere along the line, Shashka got stuck on the end of Sharashka. The guerrillas were using the name amongst themselves, and by the time I got to hearing about it, pronunciation had wound up as Shalashashka.
So, half gulag, half hero sword. It was a perfect fit.
But you see how rumors and ideas about people can get out of hand fast. Once you create a character and put it out there in public mind, it warps and twists with every baseless rumor. And before you know it, all people see are phantoms. In my case, it works out just fine. I'm plenty used to working under aliases.
Yeah, we know, Ocelot. We know.
So SALT II still hasn't gone into effect.
That treaty was drawn up to limit not just the size of the U.S. and Soviet Union's nuclear arsenals, but also their delivery systems. The whole deal. That's when we thought all those years of negotiations had paid off. Somebody decides to invade Afghanistan. The timing couldn't have been worse.
The president was in the middle of the SALT II talks back then.
You mean while you were busy trying to stop Peace Walker? I heard. President Ford was meeting with the General Secretary in Vladivostok. In his absence, the political brass in America detected what they didn't realize was false nuclear launch data from Peace Walker, and were on the verge of ordering a retaliatory nuclear strike.
Coleman's big idea? Humans are incapable of destroying themselves. Turns out he never knew what humans are capable of.
If that AI, the boss, hadn't found a way to stop the fake data transmission, they probably would have gone ahead with the launch.
Deterrence was revealed as the pipe dream it was.
All thanks to you. And her. The U.S.-Soviet talks looked set to fall through. What happened in Nicaragua no doubt helped trigger a change of heart. But in the end...
The time's to find the politics. When you've grabbed their tail, they turn and bite your hand.
I first met you 20 years ago now. The place was Selenouyarsk in the Soviet Union. We were enemies. I was with the GRU. You were still fighting for America. 1964. Operation Snake Eater. Its objective? The assassination of the legendary soldier known as the Boss. When you returned home successful, they awarded you the title Big Boss. Your CO, Zero, sought to carry on the boss's will by covertly establishing his own organization. You knew the original members from Operation Snake Eater. From America, there was David O, or as he was to you, Major Zero. Donald Anderson, aka Sigint. Dr. Clark, who went by paramedic during the operation. And the fourth, you. From China, there was Eva. And me, Ocelot, from the Soviet Union. 6 in total. To us, government notions of friend and foe were meaningless.
Of course it is.
As were East and West. We joined forces by our will alone. Our objective was to fulfill the boss's dying wish, to make the world one. And to do it, Zero used the Philosopher's Legacy, the secret war fund you obtained during Operation Snake Eater. This organization would go on to become Cypher. I, on the other hand, was left with the problem. You only recovered half of the legacy. I had to locate the other half myself. When I found the funds,
I got you,
passed
buddy.
them on to Zero, just as you wanted. I still trusted him in those days. We thought what he was doing was the boss's will, until he started that one project.
Thank you for the hydro spray.
Zero called in. You parted ways, as did Eva, leaving only Anderson and Clark still with him. I maintained limited contact, although truth be told, we were just keeping tabs on one another.
Hello, Mistia.
After you returned to the army
She woke
and
up.
created Foxhound, you left America. For a time, even I'd lost track of you. I'd imagine Zero did too. You always were the best when it came to hide and seek. Zero created Cypher, an information network that tapped into every corner of the globe. Woven together, Cypher's arteries make the world just one big organism. And that's not all. It also monitors the thorn in Zero's side. That's you, tracking your
Sorry, honey.
coordinates wherever you might go. The further you strayed from your route, the larger Zero became. It's as if he was trying to close the gap between you. But before long, he disappeared from public life.
What a good
Only
hydrate.
a few people had direct contact with him. For a time, I was one of them. Then a year after you fell into your coma, he slipped out of sight entirely. Since then, nothing. No photos, no recordings, not even a reliable rumor as to his whereabouts. I tried every method I could think of, but Zero was gone. Freed of his control, his creation, his power continued to grow. Cypher is a great beast, and Zero was its spine. But even without him, it's endured, evolved. But now its body is rotting, riddled with parasites. Parasites like the ones who attacked you 9 years ago in the Caribbean, and then at the hospital. Cypher's Black Ops Unit, XOF. They learned where you were, and came to wipe the slate clean.
Damn. It honestly tastes better through the spray. Like it coats your whole throat. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You get it.
Christmas Eve, 1979. The Soviet Union rolled into Afghanistan. Muslims have revolted against the Soviet...
No, we're not still listening to tapes. This is just the new tapes in the Phantom Pain. We're already done with Ground Zeroes. But these are just tapes that you start out with.
The regime established the year before. The DRA forces could no longer contain it themselves, so the Soviets went in to intervene. The Afghan government was powerless and fraught with infighting. They lost the hearts and minds of the people, and that alarmed the Soviet leadership. With the Islamic Revolution happening in Iran, the Soviets felt they had to act fast or risk the spread of Islamic revivalism. A superpower, sending a motorized rifle division against men on horseback with antique rifles. Everyone thought it'd be over in an instant, only it wasn't. Some Muslims made their fight a jihad, a holy war, and began a guerrilla campaign on all fronts. A war of attrition. These fighters call themselves Mujahideen. They're being supported by the West through Pakistan. That's why Miller was involved. He was training them near the Zero Line, sponsored by the CIA. The war has become a nightmare for the Soviet troops stationed here. They thought they'd be headed home in 6 months at the most. Then a year passed. 2 years. Now here we are 4 years on with no exit in sight. Afghanistan has become the Soviet Union's Vietnam. The Soviet troops on the ground want to go home, but at least they have homes to go back to. The Afghans have lost theirs. The Soviets destroy the kishlaks, villages, wherever they can. They burn down homes and fields, fill in wells,
turned pastures into minefields. It's created a mass of refugees who fled to Pakistan. If the Mujahideen are fish swimming around the villages, the Soviets will go so far as to dry out their ocean. But this has had a big price. There's bitter resentment among the Afghans, and they're taking out their anger on the soldiers on the front lines. Among the Mujahideen are the Pashtun people. They're fiercely devoted to their code of badal, or revenge. Soviets they've captured have had their hands, feet, and noses cut off before being left to die at the side of the road.
Holy shit.
Just to show their comrades what they're capable of. Friendlies who come across them can do nothing but put them out of their misery. Then they burn down another village in retaliation. And the cycle of vengeance goes on.
One more.
Snake, I wanted to ask you about the man on fire. What do you remember from the hospital? Anything we can use?
Well, he took off the moment the sprinklers started up.
Sprinklers? The fire system?
And when he got sprayed with water from the burst pipe, it slowed him down.
When we escaped on horseback, he wouldn't cross the river either.
And then it started to rain. And he disappeared.
Water against fire. Is it that simple? I mean, it makes sense. It's just hard to believe it would work on a guy like that.
And there we go. There's also music, but I'm not gonna for sure to listen to this. In fact, actually, hold on, let me see if I can. Yeah, just get rid of all of this. Yeah. Yeah. Nope, you can't hear this. Nope, nope. There we go. All right, cool. We are caught the fuck up. This is good. It's good. Now, that's pretty much it. I do wanna keep going, but it's that time in which like we have to stop because we have our limit ourselves. Let's just take a look around. Like you can just actually like look at like all the pictures that are on the ceiling and right next to you. It's really cool. I like it. Just like small little things like that. The guns that you have like on your person will show up like on the sides like this, and also like as his actual like sidearm. Well, you can't see it right now, but yeah. This game's fucking awesome. I love this game, like a lot. I still have not beaten it, but damn, is it good. What I'll probably do offline is figure out what we need as far as development goes to get better weapons and stuff. And then next time we will start doing the main missions. So yeah. That is it. Do big stretch. Big stretch. Yeah, it's definitely time for me to stop. Hello, pizza. Again. Hello. This will obviously, as I said, be my new solo game. So I'll be playing this on Mondays or any day that I take over for Mistia. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I am going to see about raiding someone. I just don't know who right now. Oh shit. Bloody's playing Fallout New Vegas. Let's see. I didn't know she played Genshin Impact. I'm thinking we go raid Mugi. Let me see what she's playing now. I mean, let me see like what she's doing right now. See if she's about to end or not. Ooh, yeah, she might be ending soon. She's been going on for almost 4 hours. Mugi just rolled Yoimiya a few days ago. Damn. Let's do a quick listen. Oh.
Noelle? Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think she's going in anytime soon. She doing dating. She dating some girls. Oh my god, you're right. I have not done that all stream. Thank you very much. For those who don't know, quite a bit of our art has been done by Day, and we appreciate them an extreme amount. Please go support them. They did the lily paws that you see down there as for our channel points, and they are working on a whole bunch of other stuff for us. Lots and lots of stuff. So, we are gonna go raid Moogie because we haven't done that in a while. Trying to think of a raid message. Raid message. Poop raid, no. we could do. God, it's gonna be stupid. Let's see. I can't. No, that's not gonna work because there's no good emote for that. I was gonna do fiddle raid. I'm trying to think of something else. Ah, fuck it. We'll just do our usual high. So that. You know what? I'm gonna do something. Well, something like that. There we go. There's our raid message. Let's get the fuck going. Hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. I became super low energy at the end there. Sorry. I think I'm getting a headache and I'm just tired. 3 hours of sleep, you know. So, hopefully I'll get to bed at a decent time tonight. There's the socials there. We don't do pretty much anything at all on Twitter, but we do a whole bunch of stuff on Discord. Some good stuff on Discord there. I'm gonna feel good enough tomorrow, I promise. Aw. You're really cute, honey. I love you. It's okay. Tomorrow we are playing Final Fantasy VI again. Yeah, apparently we're going to finish Final Fantasy VI. We'll see. I still don't believe that. On Sunday, I'm continuing my collab with Unhappy Cat. Fuck yeah, we're playing Space Engineers, and Monday I'll be continuing to play this. Alright, take care guys. Love you. Bye-bye.